It's only one sentence, my lord, and I just wanted to find out from them, do they want us to give them an obliterated copy, or can they just mark that this is the portion that has been obliterated, so that in future, if they need to use that, then they have that at their disposal? Because if we obliterate that sentence, those few words now, my lord, in future when they need, perhaps the need arises to refer to that, then we have to give them new copies.
No, but why don't you give them the copies you have, the one?
Yes.
Why don't, I said you must make copies of it.
As I say, my lord, when we're about to discuss that, they told me to wait, and I was trying to find a more sensible way.
No, just make copies. Just make
Yes.
copies. Have you made copies?
Well, we will do that, my lord. And that issue will not arise today, my lord. During the long
No, fine,
adjournment,
but they must,
we will
you
make
must
them
give them the copies.
Yes. Can we then proceed with the trial?
We can't proceed with the trial, right? Because we want to
No,
see
we are
the-
proceeding. I suppose I'm supposed to run this trial, not you, Mr. Minister, please.
But what I'm saying,
Why do you mean you can't proceed with the trial? I made that decision, not you.
no, my lord, what I'm
Please,
saying
just
is-
sit down. Just sit down. Just sit down. Just sit down.
I'm not so sure whether my lord there are any-
No, sit down, because I want to address a fundamental thing. I made the decision, even the interpreter, not even anybody here. Mr. Baloyi, can you proceed with the trial?
As a court, please, my lord, the state calls the first witness in the trial within the trial. It's Colonel Mhlanganyelwa Moses Mboto. He's witness number 80 on the list. This witness is going to testify in respect of exhibit FF, my lord.
There's another aspect of it. I think there's a potential witness that the state is going to call in the trial within the trial. I think it's Matulefo or Mukula or whatever. I'm going to request that witness, if she's in court, it's a she. If that witness is in court, you should call me outside. Because she's a potential.
Where is that
in the
witness,
trial.
Mr. Baloyi?
I don't know whether it's Matulefo or what.
She will leave the court.
I don't know the witnesses. Are you going to call her?
Yes, indeed, my lord.
May she excuse us?
As a court,
Okay.
please.
Any other witness in the trial, within the trial, should vacate the court.
There is the only witness, my lord.
Yes, sir, the witness in please.
Sorry, my lord, for the other interjection. Am I then allowed to put those grounds for the objection because I need that out now?
Which grounds are those?
The reason why we
Which
agree
grounds are those?
for objecting to the admission of the statements.
I've already ruled that a trial within a trial should happen. If you have read your law, you make the objections within the confines of the evidence that is ruled, that is heard and elicited in the trial within the trial. I've ruled that you can take me on appeal, sir. You've got the right to take me on appeal to the SCA, even to the Constitutional Court. I have ruled that a trial within a trial should happen. Okay? And if there's anything you want to object, you do it within the parameters of the trial within the trial. Okay, yes, sir.
Full names?
Mhlanganyelwa Moses Mboto.
Those are the names of the witness, my lord. Mhlanganyelwa Moses Mboto. Any objection to taking a prescribed oath?
No objection, my lord.
Do you swear that the evidence you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing else but the truth? If so, raise up your right hand and say, so help me God.
Help me God.
Oath taken, my lord.
Is that correct that you were a colonel in the South African police but has since retired?
Yes, my lord.
Siyabonga kuyiqiniso-ke ukuthi ke uretire emsebenzini okanye usuluke emsebenzini.
When did you retire?
Njenge-Colonel Kenel.
December 2022, my lord.
Tuke wasula emsebenzini ngoDisemba 2022.
And do you confirm that you were holding the rank of colonel at that stage when you retired in December 2022?
Yes, my lord.
Yebo, kuyinto lokho ngangisebenza njengocolonel khona laphana esiphoyiseni uma ngisula emsebenzini ngoDisemba 2022.
How many years service did you have in the South African police when you retired?
34 years.
Tuke uma ke sengiyekela emsebenzini ngase sengineminyaka ewu34 ngisebenza la esiphoyisa. 34.
34 years. I started in 1986.
Ngaqala ukusebenza ngo1986.
Can you just briefly put your career history in record? You've already mentioned that you joined the South African police in 1986. Just put your career history on record. Where did you start?
I started 86. I went to college in 86, and then I came back in 86 December. I stationed at Orlando for 10 years.
Just a minute.
Tuke ngihambile ngaya college ngo1986 kanti ke ngoDisemba wakhona 1986 bese ngiyabuya ke college ngabekwa ke khona laphana ke endaweni yamaphoyisa kanye station sase Orlando ngasebenza iminyaka ewu10 khona lapho ke station sase Orlando.
If you say you're stationed at Orlando, where exactly?
SAPS Orlando Police Station.
Tuke ngangisebenza khona laphana ke iSAPS yase Orlando.
Yes, you may,
Police station.
you may proceed.
In 1988, I started to do investigation.
Tuke ngo1988 ngase ngiyaqala ke umsebenzi wokupenya.
And then, although my date cannot be accurate sometimes, but I was promoted to a sergeant, a detective.
Ngase ke ngiyakhushulwa ke ngenzwa sergeant wabaphenyi.
Yes, when?
In 1994.
Futhi lokho kwenzeka ke ngo1994.
Yes.
In 1997, I got a transfer to Murder and Robbery unit Soweto.
Futhi ngo1997 ngase ke ngifaka khona laphana kulela gatsha le murder and robbery. Igatsha leli labantu abasebenzana ke namacala okubulala nokuphanga laphana ke indawo ekuphi
Murder and Robbery Soweto.
khona lapho eSoweto
Protein.
protein.
And then I was also promoted there, I think it's 2004. I'm not sure about the date, but I was promoted as a warrant officer there, my lord.
Kanti ke ngo2004 khona lapho kulesi station engangisebenza kuso Soweto ngakhushulwa ngo2004 ukuthi ngibe warrant officer.
No, it's not 2004, my lord. 2004 I was promoted as a captain to area office. Just the date might
Yes.
not give me correctly.
Ngiyaxolisa ke akusingo 2004 phela. 2004 ngakhushulwa ke sengiyoba ukapteni ngo2004.
Yes, you had Protea murder and robbery from 1997 until when?
Until 2004 when I'm promoted to be captain at area office.
Ngaba khona lapho kuyi-murder and robbery ukusuka ngo1997 ukufika ngo2004 mase ngikhushulwa ke manje ngiyoba ukapteni.
Yes.
I work at area office and then coordinating all the stations of Soweto and the units in the investigation department. And then I was promoted to be a lieutenant colonel to Deep Kloof 2006. As a branch commander there for the detective unit.
Kanti ke ngisebenzile nje khona lapho kwi-area office yethu ngibhekene nawo wonke amagatsha okanye ke iy'teshi zonke ezayikhona khona laphana-ke Soweto. Kanti-ke ngo-2006 ngase ngiyaphushulwa-ke ngiba u-lieutenant colonel. Kanti-ke khona lapha Kloof ngaba-ke yi-branch commander futhi-ke.
And then 2009, my lord, I was transferred to work at Cleveland police station as a branch commander by the same rank, Lieutenant Colonel.
Kanti-ke ngo-2009 ngase-ke ngimikiswa khona laphana-ke eCleveland ukuthi ngiyoqhubeka ngenze lo msebenzi engakuwenza khona laphana eDeepblue futhi kuyoba yi-branch commander.
2015, I was promoted to a full colonel at Rambek police station.
At
Rambek police station.
Kanti-ke ngo-2015 ngakhushulwa-ke ngaba-ke uKhenelo Phelele khona laphana-ke police station yase-Randburg.
In what capacity were you attached to Randburg police station?
The same work as a branch commander of the detective.
Kanti-ke umsebenzi khona lapho-ke kwaba wona lo we-branch commander yama-detective laba-ke abaphenya amacala.
Yes.
And then in 2022, I retired in December.
Kanti ngo-2022 ngo-December wakhona ngase-ke ngiyasula-ke emsebenzini okanye umhlalaphansi.
And when you retired, where were you stationed?
At the Rambek, my lord.
Uthi ke ngangisebenza khona lapha eRandburg uma sengi-retire okanye ngithatha umhlalaphansi.
Now, can you explain to the court what your experience is regarding the taking down of confessions? Have you taken down confessions before?
Yes, my lord. I took confession. I started to do confessions at Meren Robert while I was still a commission officer. I started by to be an interpreter of the officers who were taking confession, and then sometimes I become a driver for confessions and pointing out, and then it was easy when I'm a commission officer to do it because I was already mentored.
Uthi ke seke wawenza lo msebenzi wokuthatha ke ama confession okanye ke ukuyihlambulula kwabantu ababoshiwe, kanti ke waqala ke khona ngale ke kwi-murder and robbery, kanti uqala kwakhe ukusebenza khona lapha e-police station etolikela ke amaphoyisa ngaleso sikhathi. Baba lokho ke waqhubeka ke wenza umsebenzi wokushayela, uma ke kenziwa ke lo msebenzi ke wokuphenya kanjalo besiza khona lapho. Lokho kwamenza ke ukuthi abe nesipilelo esithize ukusebenzela ke igatsha lokuphenya amacala kanjalo nokuthi ke akwazi ukuthi athathe ama confessions.
And I even testified to the regional court, high court about the confession.
Kanti ke futhi ngiyakuthula ke ubufakazi bami einkantolo regional courts nasenkantolo ephakeme mayelana ke nawo ama confession okanye ke ama lezi statement ke zokuyihlambulula.
Now, how many confessions have you taken down, more or less?
Yeah, they use me, my lord, for confession, sometimes 5 a year, that's a minimum, can be more.
Kwesinye isikhathi ke lama confessions unokwenza awu5 ngonyaka, kodwa kunokwenzeka ke ukuthi lezo statement ke zokuyihlambulula zidluleke lelo nani.
But those confessions, my lord, I don't mean I'm doing it 5 per day. I'm saying a year, maybe different days, different months.
Manje ke angisho ke ukuthi mhlambe ngosuku ngenza ke ama confessions angaba u5, kodwa ngiyasho ke lokho kunokwenzeka ukuthi ngonyaka ukuthi ngenza lawo ma confessions.
Now, how many confessions have you taken down, more or less, in your career?
They are too much, although I can't, because I never count, I can just estimate. Maybe 100 or
maningi kakhulu ama confession engingawenza ngenkathi ngisebenza njengephoyisa, maningi kakhulu angekwazi mhlambe ke ukufana ngenamba lokuyiyona ke eqhulile, kodwa ke ngisho ke ngithi mhlambe ama confession angaba 100 kanjalo wenzi
starting from the time when I was a junior officer.
ukusuka ngaleso sikhathi ke ngisase phansi ke emsebenzini okanye ngibambe isikhundla esiphansi emsebenzini.
Now, when you say at times you acted as an interpreter, from which language to which language did you interpret?
You will find
During
that
confessions?
in that time, during the time, we can say categorically, my lord, that the officers were English and African speaking people only. These were only officers at the time. So I will translate from English to Zulu or to Sotho to English. It depends the accused. If it's a Zulu or it's a Sotho, I'll help my senior officer to understand each other between those two people.
Manje ke Ama-language okanye-ke ulimi okanye amalimi engangikwazi ukuthi ngiwatolike ngaleso sikhathi-ke ngasho ukuthi bekuyisingisi ngoba phela kwakusetshenziswa-ke isingisi nesibhunu okanye i-Afrikaans. Manje-ke bengizotolika-ke mina ukusuka kwisingisi kanjalo mhlawumbe ngitolikele-ke umuntu okhuluma isiZulu okanye umuntu okhuluma isiNtu kanjalo nokuthi-ke mhlawumbe ngithathe-ke futhi-ke umlayezo okhuluma ngapha umuntu okhuluma isiZulu uphinde umlayezo ngapha kulona okhuluma isingisi.
I just want to show you a document which has been marked Exhibit FF. Can you identify the document?
It's marked
Exhibit FF.
FF.
Yes. So FF will be this document. Sorry, my note. So it was initially incorrectly marked as Exhibit FF.
Thank you, my lord. I see the document.
Ngiyabonga ngiyabona le document.
Can you identify it?
EFF. Can you identify it?
Yes, my lord. I see it's my handwriting on the document.
Ngiyabona lana-ke ukuthi isandla sami umbhalo ongibona la kuleli phepha isandla sami.
And what document is it?
It's a confession and admission document. It's a directives of the police.
Manje-ke uyabona lena-ke leli phepha engiliphethe lana kimina isihloko salo sithi confession ne-admission okanye-ke ukuyihlambulula nokuvuma-ke okanye ukwamukela izinto ey'thize.
Now, whose handwriting appears in the document?
As I wrote this up, my lord, that's my handwriting. That's how I identify the document.
Njengoba sengishilo-ke ukuthi kuyisandla sami ebisibhala leli phepha engilibona la.
The document is signed on every page. Whose signatures appear there?
The signature of the accused, my lord, and my signature, and the right thumbprint of the accused on each and every page.
Shuthi-ke i-signature-ke evelela phansi lana-ke kuleli khasi okanye kule document i-signature yami nale kammangalelwa kanti-ke kukhona nalento esiyibiza-ke i-thumbprint shuthi-ke ukubekwa komunwe-ke khona lapho phezu kwaleli phepha.
Can you go ahead and put the contents thereof on record?
To read it, my lord?
Yes, just read the whole document.
That's the court, please. Conversion and admission. It's for Sora's case 636 of 10, 2014. A135 and A138.
Shuthi-ke lesi statement uyasho-ke ukuthi leli phepha-ke ithi i-case number yakhona yase-Flores 8636/10/2014 kanti lapha phezulu-ke le statement lesi sithi A135 no A138.
At 21 on this 30th day of May 2020,
Yes, just put the correct time on record. Just read everything as it is.
at 21:45
Yes.
on this 30th day of May 2020 at the Kloof SAPS. Muzika Ukulelwa, Stemba Sibiya. These are the full names and surname. Residential address 1818 Vusmuzi Squatter Camp, Tembisa, Egurule. No telephone number, no work address. Cell number of the accused 079 37 901 37. Identification number 8601 21 66 59083.
ithi ke lana lokho kubhaliwe lana ukuthi ngo-21:45 okanye 9:45 ebusuku nge-30 zikaMeyi 2020 khona laphana eDiepkloof i-SAPS yakhona umzi kawulahlwa kawukhulelwa Sithemba Sibiya amagama aphelele-ke lawo kanti ke i-address lakhe bethi 1818 Vusi Muzi Square Camp khona laphana eThembisa ese-Ekurhuleni kanti ke inamba lasemsebenzini kusho ukuthi ayikho ke kanti ke i-cellphone number yakhe ke ilena ethi 079 379 0137 i-ID number ke iyo leyo ase ayishilo i-ID number yakhona iqala ngo-86 igcina ngo-083.
Apparently, in his sound and sober senses, appears before me, Colonel Mhlanganyelwa Moses Moto.
Uthi ke kanti ke ube phapheme okanye mhlambe ke ubengathathanga nje okuthize okungenza ke ukuthi angaphaphami mhlambe ke into efana notshwala kanjalo ubengakuthethe.
Just before you proceed, Colonel, just set out the circumstances that led to the completion of that form. So what happened before that?
I spoke with I agreed with the accused, my lord.
Yes, but under what circumstances were involved in the taking down of the statement? Just set out the incidents that happened prior to you completing this form.
Yes, my lord. Before I completed the statement, I interviewed
Yes.
the accused.
But did someone call you?
Oh, yes, my lord. In order to be at the proof, I was called by Colonel Kininda.
Ukuze ke ngiyithole sengikhona laphana ke eDiepkloof ngafonelwa nguye uKolonel Kininda.
Yes. When and what time?
The time was on the same day, on the 3rd PM. The time was 7 o'clock afternoon, my lord.
Shuthi ke wangifonela njalo ke ngalolo suku i-30 zakaMeyi 2020 kanti ke isikhathi besithi 7 o'clock ebusuku.
Yes. Then what happened after the call?
I told him that as I'm already at home, the nearest place where I can help him, he can bring the accused at Diepkloof police station because it's nearer.
Ngamtshela ke ngifonela kanjalo ukuthi i-station eseduze engingakhona ukuthi ngiye kuso nokuthi balethe ummangalelwa kuso i-Diepkloof police station.
Yes.
Because Randburg was too far.
Ngoba phela ke i-Randburg yayikude kakhulu.
And then the brigadier agreed, and then I went to Diepkloof.
Brigadier wakuvuma lokho ke ngaya ke eDiepkloof.
And then at Diepkloof, I just got this CSC commander, Community Service Center commander, who I asked an office, and then he allocated the office to me.
Mangifika khona lapho eDiepkloof ngase ngifuna ke uCSC commander enthe mangifika kuye ke ngacela i-office wakwazi ukuthi ngacela i-office engasebenzela kulo wase ke uyanginikeza i-office engasebenzela kulo.
And then while I was sitting, and then they came with the accused.
Mangisahleli kanjalo ke beza nommangalelwa.
The member introduced himself as a Constable Munaring.
Kanti ke lelunga ke le-SAPS wasuya yithula kumina njengo-Constable Munaring.
Constable Munaring is working for Metropolis Ekurhuleni.
Kanti ke yena usebenzela i-Metro Police yase Ekurhuleni lo u-Constable Munaring.
And then he said that he's sent by Colonel Kininda
Wasethi
bring this man to me.
to bring.
To bring this man to me.
Wasethi ke yena uthunyelwe nguye uKolonel Kininda or Brigadier Kininda ukuthi makalethe lo mlisa kumina.
The state will be calling Sergeant Munaring what? Yes.
And then I gave the man the seat, but he was in handcuffs.
Ngamnikeza ke isihlalo ngaleso sikhathi ke ube fake ozamposi.
And then I greet him in isiZulu.
Ngase ngiyambingelela ke ngesizulu.
And then I introduce myself.
Ngayithula kuyena.
I show him my appointment certificate.
Ngambonisa ke ne certificate sami so bekwa emsebenzini okanye ke i-appointment certificate.
You introduce yourself as who?
As Colonel Mboto.
Mina ke ngase ngiyithula kuyena njengo Colonel Mboto.
And then I told him that I'm the Justice of Peace. And then I explained that the Justice of Peace, I have got powers as magistrate. I am allowed to take confessions.
Ngamtshela ke ukuthi mina ngisebenza njengo Justice of Peace. Kanti labo bantu ke lezo isebenzi ke sinamandla okanye igunya elifana negunya o magistrate abanalo.
And then he understood all that, and then he saw my appointment certificate, but he requested me to remove my mask in order to, because I gave him my appointment certificate. And then he said I must remove the mask, and then I removed the mask because we were on the time of COVID.
Ngambonisa ke leyo appointment certificate yami wasuyangicela ukuthi mangisuse imask. Ngaleso sikhathi ke bekuyisikhathi se-COVID.
And then he understood.
So you remove the mask?
Yeah, I removed the mask and then I put it back after he saw me and confirmed what he did.
Ngase ke ngiyayisusa ngempela leyo mask. Waqinisekisa ke wabheka ke wangibheka ebusweni waze wabheka ke ne-appointment certificate waqinisekisa ukuthi ngempela yimina.
And then I asked him what is he arrested for, and then he mentioned that he is arrested for shooting a called the victim by name.
Ngambuza ukuthi uboshelweni ke wena wakusho lokho ukuthi uboshelwe ukudubula.
Yes. You asked him what he was arrested for and what happened further.
And then I warn him now that as I already explained from the document from the top, I don't know, must I repeat again? I warn him. Must I repeat again?
No, it's not necessary. You say you warned him, what do you mean?
I am warning according to the Constitution that is not forced to tell me anything that will incriminate him. Because everything what he told me, I'm going to write it down. It will be used against him at court.
Ngamxwayisa-ke ukuthi njengoba ke konke lokhu sekubhalwe ngamxwayisa ngamnikeza lezo ixwayiso ey'malana-ke nokuthi akekho ngaphansi kwengcindezi okanye akaphoqwa ukuthi makaphane nge-statement ngoba yonke into azokutshela yona yinto-ke engiyoyibhala phansi kanti ingasetshenziswa-ke enkantolo futhi akaphoqeleki ukuthi angasebenza ubufakazi okanye-ke imininingwane engamenza ukuthi ayithole seleboshwa.
Sorry. That evidence which you say you ask the accused what is he arrested for, and then he tells you that because it's on record he's arrested for shooting. In terms of Section 35, it's rendered unadmissible. It's not admissible because Section 35, amongst the rights the accused has, is that he must not make utterances which incriminate him, or he mustn't give answers which incriminate him until and unless I'll tell you when what has happened. But at the moment it's not admissible.
As the court please, my lord.
As the court please, my lord. But that was just the allegation, the charge for which.
Yeah. I know.
As a court
But
pleases.
I read Section 35. Were you not listening?
Yes, as a court pleases, my lord.
Self-incrimination.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
not allowed.
As the court pleases. Yes, you may proceed.
And then I also warn him, my lord, that he has got the right to be represented.
Ngamxwayisa futhi-ke ukuthi unelungelo lokuthi kube nommeli ozokumkhulumela kuleli cala
As the allegation is very serious.
ngoba phela-ke lamahlebezi alethwayo ngaye amahlebezi amanje kakhulu.
Even make an example that most of the murder cases, if they find you guilty, you are sentenced a big sentence. Life sentence.
ngathi ngamxwayisa okanye ngaqhubeka ngamxwayisa-ke umtshela ukuthi uyabona-ke emaqeleni afana nalawo ukubulala, uma ngabe inkantolo izokunikeza-ke isigwebo, unikezwa isigwebo esenzima kakhulu.
Yes.
I asked him if he has got a lawyer, because if he didn't have a lawyer, I gave him the right that the state can arrange a lawyer for him for free if he can't have the paid lawyer.
Ngaze ngambuza-ke ukuthi unalo yini igqwetha, uma ngabe awunalo kukhona-ke indlela ukuthi umbuso wenza amalungiselelo ukuthi wena-ke utholiswe-ke igqwetha ongeke ulibhadale ngemali yakho.
Yes.
And then the accused said, no, you don't need a lawyer for now.
Wathi-ke yena akadingi igqwetha kwamanje.
He got his lawyer, he said in Kuna.
Washo-ke ukuthi unalo igqwetha lakhe elibizwa ngonkuna.
But he don't need now. Now he need just to talk.
Kanti wakusho-ke lokho ukuthi hhayi kwamanje-ke akamdingi lowo nkuna kwamanje. Okwamanje nje ufuna ukukhuluma.
Yes. Right. Now, at which stage did you then start with the completion of the form?
After we talk, we were doing the repeat, and then also when I'm completing the form again, I still make sure that we are in the same page with the accused.
Uma siqeda-ke okanye uma ngicela ukubhala phansi okanye ngigcwalisa le form, ngiyaphinda futhi ngimtshele lokho-ke okulotshiwe. Kanjalo nje uma siya kwelinye ikhasi siyagcwalisa lapho-ke, emva kwalokho-ke ngiqinisekise-ke ukuthi mina naye siyazwana yini ilokho okulotshiwe-ke kuleli phepha.
Yes, but can you just clarify at what point did you start this explanation, and at what stage did you move over to the completion of the form?
On his arrival, as I already spoke, that we talk with the accused. After he said he's fine, and then he's sounding sober, I took the form, and then I complete the form now step by step.
Yes.
Reminding them what we have talked.
Phela-ke uma efika sikhulumile sakhuluma kanjalo-ke mina naye-ke ummangalelwa, kanti-ke nokuthi-ke ube phapheme okanye ube phile sakalayo engqondweni, kwakungekho lutho-ke mhlawumbe lalingamenza-ke ukuthi mhlawumbe angazwisisi, besikwazi ukukhuluma kahle-ke nayo. Ngase ngithatha-ke leli fomu-ke manje sengizobhala-ke phansi njengoba esho step by step, emva kokuthi-ke sengiqaliseke ngakho konke-ke esikhulume ngakho.
Yes, but when we're having a discussion with him, where did the discussion end? Up to what point did the discussion proceed with the accused before you moved over to the form?
The discussion ended up when the accused told me that he want to make a statement without a lawyer. The accused is also sober. The accused is not forced
Kanti-ke
to make a confession.
iy'ngxoxo lezo-ke esasinazo-ke nommangalelwa zaphela khona laphana-ke esho yena ukuthi uyafuna ukusenza istatement akadingi igqwetha, nokuthi-ke ummangalelwa uphile saka okanye-ke uphapheme engqondweni, akukho nje okumdakile, ngasho kanjalo.
And the only thing I remember, my lord, the accused requested me to loosen the handcuffs because it was too tight on him and it was making him sound to be.
Okunye engikhumbulayo ukuthi ummangalelwa
Paragraph 4 on page 1.
Yes.
Where the accused not compelled a confession or admission which could use in evidence against him. The accused understood.
kanti-ke bengisafuna ngimfunda khona laphana-ke la ngimtshela khona ummangalelwa akaphoqelekanga ukuthi makayihlawulile okanye makavume izinto ezithize ngoba phela-ke ubufakazi obungasebenziswa okanye kwasetshenziswa la enkantolo maqondana naye.
Yes.
Ummangalelwa-ke wasethi uyazwisisa.
Yes. Sorry, just start there, just below your surname.
From Justice of Peace?
Yes.
Must I start again?
Yes.
Justice of Peace for the Republic of South Africa. The Justice of Peace was explained to to the suspect and he nodded at his head as he signed that he understands.
Kanti-ke uma efunda lapho uyakusho lokho-ke uthi lo osebenzela-ke ubulungiswa okanye osebenza njengomuntu oletha ubulungiswa mhlawumbe noxolo kanjalo khona lana-ke eMzansi wacaciselwa-ke nguye lo muntu kanti-ke wase-ke ubhala phansi konke okukhulunywa-ke yilo ambuza imibuzo okanye lo omcaciselayo wase-ke uyasho-ke yena ukuthi uyazwisisa.
The deponent was brought to private office by Constable Munareng, NT, number 19397 from EMPD, SWAT.
Kanti-ke lona-ke ozophana ngaso lesi statement walethwa-ke khona laphana-ke enkantolo okanye-ke e-ofisini elethwa nguye uConstable Munareng. I-force number yakhe ithi
It's number
19597 wayeqhamuka khona laphana e-EMPD SWAT.
and no other person to interpret, and I are in the office and nobody else.
Kanti-ke ubengekho-ke omnye umuntu obetolika khona lapha-ke bekuyimina naye-ke khona e-ofisini kwakungekho-ke omunye umuntu ngaphandle kwethu.
The deponent is further informed that he is in the presence of a police officer who is as such a justice of peace.
Kanti lo zophana ngestatement sakhe uyaxwayiswa-ke ukuthi manje ume phambi kwelunga lephoyisa okuyena-ke okuzoba i-justice of the peace.
At this point, I present my appointment certificate and explain what a justice of peace is, as well as the fact that I bear no knowledge of the case.
Ngalesi sikhathi-ke okanye leli thuba-ke ngalithatha-ke ukumtshela ukuthi-ke umsebenzi okanye ngambonisa-ke i-appointment certificate ngase-ke ngiyamcacisela nokuthi-ke uma sikhuluma nge-justice of peace sikhuluma ngani nokuthi-ke okuqukethwe ileli cala mina angilazi okanye angazi lutho okungukuthi kuyingxenye yalokho okuqukethwe ileli cala.
I informed him that he has nothing to fear and can therefore speak freely, and that if necessary, protection against any irregularity can be provided for him.
Ngase-ke ngiyamazisa ukuthi-ke akafanelanga ukuthi kube nokuthiza akusabayo futhi-ke ufanele ukuthi akhulume nje ngokukhulekile uma ngabe-ke isidingo sikhona uzokwazi ukuthi avikelwe futhi nokuthi uma ngabe khona okuthize kungahambi kahle lokho-ke angakwazi ukuthi asizwe kukho.
I showed the suspect the appointment certificate,
Ngabonisa-ke lo msolwa i-appointment certificate
and he requested me to remove the mask as he did see me.
kanti-ke
Properly.
wase-ke uyangicela-ke ukuthi mangisuse i-mask la ebusweni ukuze akwazi ukungibona ngokujamile
And I did.
lokho ngakwenza.
The accused confirmed.
Umangalela-ke wase-ke uyaqinisekisa okanye umsolwa waqinisekisa.
I repeated this.
What did he confirm?
He confirmed that my appointment certificate correspond with my face, my lord.
Wase-ke uyaqinisekisa-ke ukuthi ngempela i-appointment certificate iyavumelana-ke nobuso bami.
I wrote it twice, my lord. If the court can see on top, the suspect requested me to remove the mask as the accused could not see me properly with the mask.
Ngibhale kabili lento lena-ke ukuthi umsolwa wangicela ukuthi mangisuse i-mask yami ngoba ubengakhoni ukubona ubuso bami ngendlela egqamile.
And he confirmed that it's me due to COVID-19.
Manje ukususwa kwaleyo mask ke ingenxa ukuthi ngaleso sikhathi ke kwakuyi COVID-19 kodwa ke waqinisekisa ke ukuthi yimina lo.
The said person is asked if he was informed of the reason for his arrest as prescribed by Section 35 of the Constitution. Answer only yes.
Manje yena lo muntu ke wabuzwa ukuthi waxwayiswa yini okanye wanizwa ulwazi mayelana namalungelo wakho we-Constitution kakhulukazi ke sibheke imibandela ye-Section 35 ye-Constitution yethu wase ke uyavuma waphendula ukuthi yebo.
Yes, the court has already ruled that that portion in brackets is not admissible.
As the
So
court please.
you can go ahead and just read that portion that's outside the bracket.
As the court please. The said person is further informed of his right as prescribed by Section 35 Constitution. I further told him that it is a serious case matter. He need the legal assistance as he might face the heavy sentence if found guilty.
Leswalokho lo muntu ke waphinde watshelwa ke amalungelo wakhe aqhamuka khona laphana kwe-Section 35 ye-Constitution yethu. Phezu kwalokho ke ngachubeka ngamtshela ukuthi yabona licala abhekene nalo kuyicala elibucayi kakhulu lokubulala kanti ke uyadinga ukuthi ukuthi athole ummeli.
Number one, he was informed of the right to remain silent and warned that anything he says may be held against him in a court of law. And the suspect understand.
Waxwayiswa ke okanye ke wanikezwa ulwazi mayelana ilungelo lakhe lokuthi angayithulela nje. Uthi waxwayiswa futhi ke ukuthi nanoma yini ke azokuyikhipha kuyisho lokho kungasetshenziswa ke madonna naye enkantolo yomthetho. Kanti ke umsolwa wayesesho ke ukuthi uyazwisisa.
That he has the right to consult with legal practitioner of his choice, where substantial injustice would otherwise result, to be provided with the service of the legal practitioner by the state. And then his answer, I don't need the legal aid or my lawyer, Mr. Nkuna. I want to make the statement.
Kanti ke watshelwa ke ukuthi unelungelo lokuthi angabonana nommeli wakhe lo ayikhethela yena uma ngabe ke uyokwazi ke ukuletha ubulungiswa obunesisindo uma ngabe mhlawumbe ke ulethelwa ke lo mmeli kuyoba ummeli wombuso ke angalethelwa wona. Kanti ke wakusho lokho ke wathi ke akamdingi ummeli kanti ummeli wakhe ungubaba uNkuna wathi ngifuna nje ukwenza lesi statement.
I'll jump number 3, my lord, is not applicable. Go to number 4. Not be compelled to make a confession or admission which could be used in evidence against him. The accused understand.
Nokuthi futhi ke akaphoqelekanga ukuthi angayihlambulula okanye avumeke izinto ezithize ezizosetshenziswa ke emaqondana naye ke njengengxenye yobufakazi umangalelwa wakusho kwelokho ukuthi uyazwisisa.
The accused was asked if he understood with all those warnings that I have explained to him, and then the answer was yes.
Mangalelwa wabuzwa ke ukuthi zonke lezi izixwayiso ke sesikunikeze zona okanye nginikeze zona uyazwisisa yini? Wathi yebo ngiyazwisisa.
You've already indicated that the signature that appears there on the page it's yours. The other signature?
The other signature and the thumbprint, my lord, is for the accused.
Shuthi thumbprint ne-signature lena enye yaka mangalelwa njengoba ke neyami signature khona lapho kulelo phepha.
Yes. And what was the purpose thereof?
Is to make sure, my lord, that after I obtained the statement and all the warnings that I gave, the accused was with me, he understood me correctly, and then he signed it, he agrees with what I told him, with all the warnings that I gave him.
Zonke le ixwayiso ke engimnikeze zona nokuthi ke usazokwenza ke nesi statement ummangalelwa uyazwisisa kahle ukuthi sisendleleni eyodwa kanye ke emqondweni owodwa mayelana nalokho okwenzakalayo isona sizathu ke esaphoqa ukuthi makube nama thumbprint nokuthi ke assign khona lapho nami ngisign.
Yes.
My page is cut, my lord, but the content is, he then gives the following answers to the questions that I have been asked. And the object of every question has been explained to him.
Wase ke unginikeza ke le impendulo ke ezilandelayo mayelana ke nemibuzo ke abuzwe yona kanti ke inhloso yombuzo ngamunye isicacisiwe nje khona la.
Yes, after we gave all the warnings and make sure that the accused understood the warnings. Number one, do you understand the warnings which I have given you? The answer for the accused, yes, I understand the warning.
Emva uthi ke lezo ixwayiso ke anikezwe zona nokuqinisekisa ke ukuthi ummangalelwa ufanele ukuthi azwisise lezo ixwayiso ke kwaba nombuzo ke abuzwa wona ukuthi ngabe uyazwisisa yini lesixwayiso ke engikunikeze sona ummangalelwa waphendula wathi yebo ngiyazwisisa okanye ngizwisisa ke lesi sixwayiso.
Just for record purposes, can you just confirm in which language were you communicating with the accused?
With the accused, we were communicating in isiZulu, my lord, and then I reduced everything in English.
Kanti ke mina nommangalelwa sasikhuluma isiZulu uma ngizobhala phansi ke kulamaphepha ngangibhala phansi ngesingisi.
And how conversant are you in isiZulu? What is your knowledge of isiZulu?
My lord, I'm a Zulu-speaking person, born and bred in KZN. I came to Gauteng because of job.
Kanti ke mina ngumZulu nje ophelele. Ngazalelwa ngakhuliswa khona le eKZN. Ngize nje la eGoli ngomsebenzi.
Yes, you may proceed.
Number two, do you wish to make a statement? Yes, I want to make this statement.
Wabuzwa ke ukuthi ngabe ufisa ukwenza i-statement na? Wase ke uyaphendula uthi yebo ngiyafuna ukusenza i-statement.
Number three, have you been assaulted or threatened by any person in order to influence you to come and make this statement? Nobody assaulted or threatened even to influence me to make this statement. This is answer from the accused.
Umbuzo wesithathu kwaba yilona othi ngabe ke washawa wasatshiswa okanye kube khona nje umuntu okusongelayo ukuze ke akwazi ukuphoqa ukuthi ufanele ngese statement waphendula wathi cha akekho umuntu owangishaya noma ke wangisabisa okanye wangenza ukungiphoqa ukuthi ngenze lesi statement.
If so, by whom were you assaulted and when, how and where did it occur? The answer from the accused, none of the above.
Kanti ke ummangalelwa ke wathi akukho ke okuhambelana nalokho engibuzwa khona mayelana ukuthi uma ngabe ngishayiwe ke ubani umuntu owangishaya nini kanjani kuphi waphendula wathi ke cha konke lokho ke azange kwenzeke kumina.
3.2, was this assault reported, and if so, to whom and when? The answer, no assault occurred and nothing reported.
Ku 3.2 iyasho ke ngabe lokushawa lokhu ke kwabikwa yini nokuthi ke uma isibiko senziwa kubani nini, impendulo yathi cha akukho ukushawa okwenzeka kanti ke akho lutho ke okubikwa.
Number 4, were you in any way influenced or encouraged by any person to make a statement? Nobody influenced or encouraged to make a statement.
Umbuzo wesine wathi ke ngabe khona umuntu wakufakela umoya okanye ke wagqugquzela ukuthi wenze lesi statement waphendula ukuthi cha akekho umuntu wangifaka umoya okanye ke wangigqugquzela ke ukuthi ngenze lesi statement.
Number 5, have any promises been made to you by any person if you should make a statement? The answer, no promises made to me.
Number 5 uthi ngabe kukhona ke izithembiso ezithize ezenziwa kuwe ngumuntu thize ke okanye umuntu othize uma ngabe ke uzokwenza lesi statement wathi cha azikho izithembiso ezenziwa kimi.
5.1, if so, what are the promises? Answer is none.
5.1 isho kanjalo ke eziphi lezo izithembiso ke wathi cha azikho lezo izithembiso.
5.2, to what extent, if at all, did these promises lead to you, to your decision to make a statement? Answer is none.
Kanti ke lezi izithembiso ke ezenziwe kuwe zenziwa ke zakwazi zaba nomthelela omuphi ke ukuthi uthathe izinqumo okanye isinqumo sokwenza statement. Impendulo yathi cha futhi ke impendulo ayikho lapho ngamanye amazwi.
Number 6, do you expect benefit if you make a statement? Answer from the accused, no benefit expected.
Number 6 uthi ngabe khona inzuzo ethize olindele ukuthi uyithole uma wenza lesi statement. Impendulo ithi cha akukho nje elindele ukukuzuza.
Number 6, do you expect benefit if you make a statement? No benefit expected. Okay, 6.1, if so, what benefit? None.
Kanti uma ngabe kunjalo ke eziphi lezo inzuzo kubhalwe phansi kwathi lutho.
6.2, to what extent, if at all, did the fact that you expected benefit influence you to make a statement? Answer is none from the accused man.
Wase ke uyaphendula ke uma ebuzwa lo mbuzo ukuthi kwaba nomthelela omuphi ke lokho ukuthi uwazi ukuthi kukhona ke okulindele okanye ke inzuzo ethize oyilindele ukuze wena ukwazi ukwenza lesi statement.
There appears signatures in the bottom. Just explain those signatures. I'm sorry.
Is the signature of the accused and his right thumbprint, as well as my signature,
Lana phansi
to
ke
confirm that we understand each other.
lana ke phansi ekhasini kune thumbprint yesandla sokudla kanti ke ne signature yakhe umangalelwa ne signature yami. Lokho ke ukuqinisekisa ke ukuthi konke okubhalwe kuleli khasi siyavumelana ngakho.
That RTP, what does it stand for?
Right thumbprint, my lord.
Shuthi khona lento ke i-acronym lana ebhaliwe ethi RTP isho ukuthi right thumb print.
Yes.
Number 7, have you at any time in the past made a statement, whether orally or in writing, to any person concerning this incident? The answer from the accused, yes, to the police who arrested me.
Umbuzo wesikhombisa uthi ngabe ke khona isikhathi yini la wenza khona ke i-statement mhlambe ke ngokomlomo okanye usikhuluma i-statement okanye i-statement esibhalwe phansi mayelana ke nalesi sigameko. Waphendula ukuthi yebo ngenza lokho ke ephoyiseni beliphoyisa elangibopha.
7.1, if so, to whom, when, and under what circumstances? Answer from the accused, normal circumstances.
Uma ngabe kunjalo ke ku-7.1 lokho kwenziwa kubani nokuthi nini ngaphansi kwesimo esinjani wathi ke ngaphansi nje kwesimo esijwayelekile.
7.2, why do you wish to repeat the statement? The answer, they told me not to talk in details. They will arrange somebody else to obtain the statement who is not participating in this investigation.
Umbuzo wathi ke yingani ke ufuna ukuphinda lesi statement okanye yingani ufuna ukuphinda i-statement? Waphendula ukuthi ke bangitshele ke ukuthi ngingaphani ngemininingwane yonke ngoba phela ke bazoenza okanye bazohlela okanye kwenza amalungiselelo ukuthi kube nomunye umuntu okuyona ke ingxenye yaleli cala ozokwazi ukuthi angilekelele ekutheni ngiphane nge-statement sami.
Number 8, where were you arrested? Yeah, where were you arrested?
Number 8 ke ubuza lo mbuzo ke ukuthi waboshelwa kuphi?
I was arrested at Tembisa while standing on the street.
Uthi ngaboshwa ngisethembisa nje ngiyimele emgaqweni.
8.1, where were you arrested?
When?
When were you arrested? 2020 05:30 during the day. I don't remember the time. Get this answer from the accused.
Umbuzo othi 8.1 uthi waboshwa nini? Waseke uyaphendula ke uthi nge-30 zika May 2020 eneni kodwa ke isikhathi angisasikhumbuli.
Number 9, do you have any injuries? If so, how and when were they sustained? Yes. Answer from the accused, yes. In both arms have marks due to the handcuffs were very tight.
Kanti ke umbuzo wes9 uthi ngabe unamanxeba yini? Uma ngabe kunjalo wathola amanxeba kanjani nokuthi ke wawathola kuphi? Bukuphi ngekhathi uthola amanxeba? Waphendula ke ummangalelo wathi yebo kulezi ngalo kanye ezandleni ezo2 ngenxa ukuthi ke ozankosi bebe qinise ozankosi okanye ama-handcuff beqinisiwe.
9.1, observation to the justice of peace. I noticed the marks on both hands and I even loosened little bit the handcuffs.
Kanti ke uJustice of Peace okanye yena ke lona obeloko ethatha lesi statement ebhala phansi ke impendulo ke lokho akubona okanye waqaphela uyaphendula ke uthi yebo ngiye ngaqaphela okanye ngabona ukuthi kukhona ke izimpawu nje kulezi izandla ezimbili lapho ke ngathatha ke isinqumo sokuthi mangithi uxegisa nje kancanyana
Now, Colonel, at which point did you loosen the handcuffs?
I loosened the handcuffs, my lord, while we were still talking orally, not yet completed.
Manje ke ngaxekisa ozankosi ngekhathi siloko sikhuluma nje ngomlomo phambi kokuthi ke ngizobhala phansi. Kwakungesona ke leso sikhathi bekuyisikhathi nje ngekhathi siloko sixoxisana nje ngomlomo.
Do you object, number 10, do you object to the presence of any person in or in the immediate vicinity of this office? No, as there was no other person present at office except the suspect, the officer taking the statement.
Ngabe ke unenkinga ke ngokuba khona ke kumuntu othize khona lana ke okanye eduze nendawo okanye eduze ne-office la sikhona impendulo ethi cha kwaphela ke ubengekho omnye umuntu owayekhona e-officeini ngaphandle kwaye ke ummangalelo okanye ke umsolwa no nephoyisa ke elalithatha ke i-statement.
There's initialing at point number 10 or just above point number 10. Can you just explain that initially?
In fact, the initial is for point number 9.1 because there are some scratches that I did, my lord.
Khona lezi nto ke esibiza ke ukuthi ama uku-initiala uma ngabe khona ke iphutha elithize lenzekile ekhasini okanye ephepheni kube kuthiwa ke abantu baya-initiala into esifana nje ne-signature. Kanti ke ingoba upoint 9.1 kukhona nje uku-scratcha nje okukhona lapho. Isona sizathu esenza ukuthi kube ne-initial efakwayo khona lapho.
And who initial there?
It's myself and the accused, my lord.
Imina ke nommangalelwa esa-initial.
Yes, you may proceed.
10.1, if so, against who and why? Answer of the accused is none.
I-10.1 ithi uma ngabe kunjalo ke lokho ke kumaqondana nombani isizathu kwaba yisiphi impendulo yathi lutho.
Number 11, do you still wish to make a statement? The answer from the accused is yes.
Number 11 uthi ngabe usazimisele yini ukwenza statement? Impendulo ethi yebo.
Yes, you may proceed.
Number 11.1, as you are still prepared to make a statement, I would like to know your source of information regarding the proposed statement you wish to make. The answer from the accused, yes, I am prepared still to make the statement, and I am the source.
Manje ke number 11.1 uthi ke ngoba ke usayimisele ukwenza lesi statement ngithanda ukwazi ke ukuthi umnyombo wolwazi lwakho uyobe uqhamuka kuphi ke omayelana ke nalesi statement othanda ukuthi usenze uyaphendula lapho ke uthi yebo imina ke umuntu olungiselele ukuthi ngizophana ngaso leso statement qobo lwami.
Number 12, are you at this moment under the influence of any liquor and or drugs? The answer from the accused, no. I am drinking, but I last drank liquor in March due to lockdown, and I don't use drugs.
Manje number 12 uthi ngabe kulesi sigaba ungaphansi komthelelo mhlambe wotshwala okanye ke idakamizwa kwase ke uyaphendula ke ummangalelwa uthi cha ngiyaphuza khona ke ngiyavuma lokho kodwa ke ngagcina ke ukuphuza utshwala ngoMarch ngenxa ke yokuthi kwaba ne lockdown kanti ke idakamizwa zona ke angiyisebenzisi.
12.1, observation of justice of peace. The suspect looks sober.
Uma ke ku 12.1 ujustice of peace ethi ke umfaka amehlo uyambhekisisa okanye ke uyamhlola wasiyabona ke ukuthi cha lo muntu ke uhluzekile.
Paragraph 18.
Signatures. Remember to explain the signatures on each page.
This is the signature of the accused and the red thumbprint of the accused, as well as my signature, my lord, to make sure that we understood each other, me and the accused.
Kanti laphana phansi futhi ke kwaba yiyona ke leyo ngqubo i-right thumbprint futhi ke i-thumbprint yesandla sokudla sakalona ke umsolwa ne-signature yakhe ke ziyavelela khona lapho phansi neyami signature futhi iyavelela khona lapho phansi kasi.
Paragraph 13. Since it appears that the deponent is in his sound and sober senses, has not been unduly influenced thereto, understand his right as prescribed by Section 35 of the Constitution, freely and voluntarily wishes to make a statement, he is informed that he may now proceed.
Manje ke point number 13 uthi njengoba kubukeka kwangathi lona ke ozophana ngestatement uhluzekile okanye uphapheme kanti ke akakaze nje aphoqwe okanye ke afakelwe nje umoya ngendlela okungeyona uyazwisisa ke namalungelo wakhe njengoba evelela ke kule mibandela ke ye section 35 ye constitution yethu kanti ke ngokukhuleka nangokuyikhethela uyathanda ke ukusenza lesi statement manje ke useyaxwayiswa ke ukuthi okanye uyaziswa ke ukuthi angaqhubeka ke ukwenza njalo ngabanye amazwi ukuphana ngalesi statement sakhe.
So my lord, the accused gave the statement, we wrote the statement, and then we finish, and then we go to paragraph 14.
Manje ke ummangalelwa ke wasuyaqhubeka sabhala phansi ke istatement emva ukuthi ke sibhale ke lesi statement sesiyaqhubeka futhi ke ngemibuzo ku point number 14 ke manje.
On completing the statement, it is read to the deponent. He is also given the opportunity of reading the statement himself and of changing the statement. He seems if necessary.
Kanti ke uma sesiqedile ke ukuthatha lesi statement siyafunda sifundela lona ke ozo obe loko ephana ngaso lesi statement futhi ke unikezwe nethuba lokuthi angayifundela sona ke lesi statement ukuthi ke akwazi ukuthi angashintsha kwenye alethe ushintsho oluthize kulokho okuqukethwe yilesi statement uma ebona ukuthi isidingo sikhona sokuthi akwenze lokho.
14.1, note down whether he also read through the statement.
14.1 usho njalo ke uthi kwamele kubhalwe phansi ukuqinisekisa ke ukuthi uye wabhala phansi okanye wayifundela istatement.
The suspect never read the statement himself, but only ratified the officer about the day where the caps were used by them on paragraph 3. He clarified it. Paragraph 3, my lord, is on the...
Yes, you don't need to go to that, yes. Yes.
Manje ke lona ke umsolwa akazange afunde lesi statement.
Yes.
Akazange ayifundele sona kodwa ke kukhona ke okuthize wazama ke ukuthi makakulungise okwenzwa ke okanye iphutha lenzwa nguye lona obethatha ke istatement mayelana ke nosuku olu mayelana ke nokutholakala kwalama okanye usuku lapho ke bekugqokwe amakhephu njengoba ke lokho kuvelela ku paragraph 3.
Yes, paragraph 14.2.
14.2, has the statement been read back to the deponent by an interpreter? It was read back by the officer.
14.2 uyabuza ke ukuthi ngabe lesi statement wafundelwa sona yini yilo otolikayo futhi lona ophana ngestatement leso statement wafundelwa sona yini impendulo yathi lesi statement wafundelwa sona lo officer okanye leli phoyisa.
Yes.
The following questions are now put to the deponent. 15.1. Are you satisfied that which have you stated has been noted down correctly? Yes, I am satisfied.
Kanti ke lemibuzo ke elandelayo ile mibuzo ke abuzwa yona ke lo ophane ngestatement sakhe 15.1 wabuzwa ke ukuthi ngabe ke wanelisekile ke ngalesi statement okanye ngakho konke okubhalwe phansi ngabe kubhalwe phansi ngendlela eqondile wasuyaphendula ke uthi yebo nganelisekile.
Do you have any complaint as to the matter in which I took down this statement?
Manner. The manner.
Oh. Do you have any complaint as to the manner in which I took down this statement? No, I don't have any complaint.
15.2 iyabuza ke lapho ngabe unokhala okuthize okumayelana ke nomkhuba engiwusebenzisile ukuthi ngithathe lesi statement uyaphendula uthi cha anginaso ke isikhalazo.
15.3, are you satisfied with the interpreter? There was no interpreter, my lord. I am satisfied the way the officer translated to me.
Kanti ke wasuyabuzwa ke ngabe uthokozile yini ngendlela utoliki beketolika ngakhona wase ngoba ke utoliki ubengekho wasuyaphendula ke uthi mina ngineme ngendlela ke lona ke ubabuphoyisa ke ebentolikela ngakhona.
Place Deep Kloof Police Station, date 2020 of 5:30. The time was 12 in the midnight.
Kanti indawo bekhona laphana ke Deep Kloof Police Station isikhathi okanye ke idate yathi i30 zika May 2020 isikhathi sathi 12 o'clock ebusuku.
And then there was a signature of the accused and right thumbprint, as well as my signature.
Kwaba
To make sure that
ke
you understood.
kwaba ke signature ekamangalelwa ne right thumbprint yakhe kanye ne signature yami.
The closing page observation of justice of peace with regard to the deponent clothing, black tracksuit top, striped t-shirt, TH, label, blue jean, red bat, red Cavella shoes. This is the clothing, my lord. And then appearance was a good appearance, attitude very positive, and release freely, talking,
Yes, what is
and
it?
relax freely, talking, my lord. Sorry.
Kanti ke uma ke sekukasho kanye kubhekisiswa ke yilona ke oku justice of peace mayelana ke nalona ophana ngestatement sakhe kubhekwa lezi zinto ezilandelayo impahla beyigcokile bebukeka kanjani nokuyiphatha kwakhe kuthiwa ke impahla beyigcokile ubegcoke i-tracksuit emnyama i-top yakhona ne-t-shirt nje enama stripes ye-DH i-label le yakhona leyo kanti ke ubeze egcoke ke ne-jean ye-red bag ne-kathulo nje zekhavela ezibomvu ngombala kanti ke ubebukeka kahle nje uma umuntu embhekile okunye ke ukuyiphatha kwakhe bekuwumuntu nje obenokusebenzisana futhi ke ubekhululekile eyikhulumela nje.
Yes. Was it now the end of the taking down of the statement?
That's all, my lord.
Yes, and what happened after that? After the statement was taken?
I keep the statement with me, my lord. I get outside, the police were outside, and I hand him back to the policeman who brought him.
Manje ngathatha istatement ngasiphatha kumina ngase ke mina ke ngiyamdedela ngimnikeza neliphoyisa elamletha kumina phambilini.
I arrange with Brigadier Kininda to come to my office at Randburg to collect it, to collect the statement, because I didn't want to release with other people as it was having a confidential information. Some of the statement I did previously, I saw it full on the media exactly comma by comma. So now I gave it to the investigating officer in order to account for himself. I don't keep it in the code.
Ngenza ke amalungiselelo ukuthi ngihlangane naye ke ubaba uGininda okanye uBrigadier Gininda ukuthi azokwazi ukuthi asithole nje lesi statement ngimnikeze sona lesi statement ezandleni zakhe ngoba phela ke esikhathini esedlule bekunokwenzeka ke ukuthi i-statement ezinjena ke unikeza noma ubani ukuthi makasambise uzothola ke okuqukethwe yilesi statement sekuyavelela nala kungamelanga ukuthi kuvelele khona manje ngenxa yokuthi lesi statement ke sasiquketheke izinto ezibucayi ngaphakathi ngenza isiqiniseko sokuthi sifika ezandleni zakhe uBrigadier Gininda mina uqobo lwami ngamnikeza sona.
Yes, and when did you hand him the statement?
He came the following day. It was weekend. I think he came on the Monday. I was at office. He came on first day of the week, and then he came to collect it.
Ngicabanga ukuthi bekungumsombuluko makeza ofisini ukuzothatha lesi statement. Bekuyusuku nje lokuqala lweviki uma ezothatha istatement ofisini.
Just that I don't remember whether it was weekend or what, but first thing in the morning when I was at work, he came and collected it.
Manje angisakhumbuli ngoba ke ukuthi mhlambe bekuyi-weekend okanye bekuningi kodwa ngiyakhumbula nje usuku lokuqala nje mangasemsebenzini weze uzothatha lesi statement.
And Exhibit FF, is that the statement that you completed and the one that you handed to, you confirmed that to Brigadier Gininda? Yes, this document that you've just read out.
Yes, this is the exhibit. This original one is the one that I gave it to him. I
Yeah,
didn't have even a copy.
iyona ngxenye yobufakazi ke yona ke eyokuqala ke hayi ikhophi ngamnikeza yona ke ilokho njani yangempela uGininda Brigadier Gininda.
Do you confirm the correctness thereof?
I don't understand, but who confirmed it?
Do you confirm the correctness of this document?
Yes, it is the right document. Yes, my lord.
Yebo ngiyaqinisekisa ke ukuthi okuqukethwe leli document kuqondile yebo ngiyaqinisekisa ke.
Thank you, Madam. That is all.
Yes, Mr. Ramsey.
As the court pleases, my lord, before I proceed, just to get clarification from the court, my lord, with respect to what was mentioned in 14.1, with respect to what the court earlier ruled regarding
What's that?
Section 35.
What's that?
In 14.1, what was mentioned that was not supposed to be mentioned by this witness, that the provisions of Section 35, as the court previously ruled, that it be invoked.
No, he asked the witness, what is he arrested for?
Yes.
And according to him, the witness said, I'm arrested for shooting a person. And I said, that is a form, the law is with this repository. That is self-incriminating.
Yes.
Because at that stage,
Yes.
he hadn't done any other thing. Then I said, that question could be admissible after,
Indeed, so.
and I don't want to say after the accused has been
Yes.
apprised of his rights. You understand where I'm getting to?
Yes.
But let me read you what I read. Because even Mr. Malui seemed to think I was verkeerd. I'm not. Yeah. So Section 35(5) says, evidence obtained in a manner that violates any right in the Bill of Rights must be excluded if the admission of that evidence would render the trial unfair or otherwise be detrimental to the administration of justice. Because when a person takes a statement, he's taking the evidence from whoever is making the statement. So that was the reason, sir. Yes, any cross-examination?
Indeed, so, my lord. Colonel, when Brigadier, at the time, Gininda, asked you to assist with taking down a statement, was it for the first time that you had had such a request from him?
Uma ecela ke loba kugineke ukuthatha istatement bekuqala mhlambe ke akunikeza ke lo msebenzi wokuthatha istatement.
Specific for him to take a call and call me, it was the first time.
Shuthi ke ngendlela ekhethile uthi yena athathe ucingo angifonele ubeqala ukwenza.
And did you know him as a person before Gininda?
I know him as a police officer, yes.
Yebo bengimazi phambilini njengephoyisa uba uGininda.
And your testimony is that the suspect that you had to take the statement from was brought by Monaring. Where was this Monaring person based? Do you know?
Yes, he gave me as the person who worked for Metropolis at Courtroom.
Yebo, lona-ke umnareni wase-ke uyangitshela okanye kwaba nokuthize anginikeza khona-ke okumayelana nomsebenzi wakhe usebenzela-ke ekuruleni.
Ekuruleni Metropolis, I don't know this for what, but it's SWAT.
Kanti-ke ekuruleni Metropolis angazi-ke leli gama elithi SWAT.
Was Monaring in the company of any other police officers?
My lord, I was inside the office, I couldn't see, but it's a general knowledge. I don't think he can go alone.
Manje mina bengise-ofisini bengingaphakathi e-ofisini bengakwazi ukubona ukuthi uhamba nobani ngaleso sikhathi lo umnareni. Kanti-ke kuyiyona nje indlela ejwayelekile ukuthi amaphoyisa ahambe wonke.
Now, can you provide the general physical appearance of that suspect when you saw him for the first time?
Although I don't understand
The general physical appearance.
it was normal, he was appearing normal, my lord.
Futhi-ke ube nje ngendlela ejwayelekile uma ngiqala ukumbona lo umsolo obezophana ngesitatimenti sakhe.
Could you also describe the general physical appearance of the clothing that he was wearing?
As I wrote, my lord, the clothing that he was a dark black tracksuit, top, striped t-shirt, TH label, blue jean, made of red bat, and red Cavella shoes.
Njengoba sengishilo-ke ukuthi ubefake i-tracksuit emnyama kanti-ke efake nayo-ke i-t-shirt enama-stripe kanti ubefake nejini eli-blue le-red bed kanti futhi-ke ubefake ney'cathulo-ke ezibomvu amakhavela.
And because this person, the suspect, hasn't seen you before and you had not seen him before, can you just give a brief description of his demeanor as he was brought into your office?
No, the demeanor was good, my lord. The demeanor was good.
Ngendlela bebukeka ngakhona okanye ayiphathe ngakhona bekukahle nje bekukahle.
Now, at some stage you say the suspect asked you to loosen up the handcuffs because they were tightly or overly tightened up. Did you, there by the wrist area, see any injuries where he was cuffed?
Yes, my lord, I saw that the handcuffs were tight and then it was, how can I put it, just resting a little bit. I don't know, the scars or what, swollen, yeah, swollen a little bit. Let me put it like that. Swollen a little bit.
Yebo ngike ngabona nje kuhlakala la bekuhleli khona ke ozamkosi ukuthi ngathi ubevukele ngenxa yokufaka kwazo lezo ozamkosi.
And did you request, before you interviewed him, the suspect that was brought to you, did you ask to examine him for any other injuries on his body or his person?
No, I didn't ask, my lord.
Azange ke ngimbuze ukuthi ngabe unawo yini amanye amanxeba emzimbeni wakhe engawabonanga kodwa azange ngimbuze.
I didn't ask to examine about the injuries. I asked about the injuries. He said no injuries, yeah, except that one for handcuffs.
or azange usho ukuthi ke ukumhlolisisa azange ngimhlolisise kodwa ke ukumbuza khona ukuthi ngabe unawo yini amanye amanxeba ngaphandle kwalawo ke awebonakala khona la kuhlakala lokho ngambuza khona.
And the interview with the suspect, was it electronically recorded, either audio, visually, or both?
No, they were not.
Shuthi ke azikho izisetshenziswa ke zokuxosha umsindo okanye lokho kwakwenzeka ngikhathi ngiyobuza umbuzo.
Now, you commenced the interview with the suspect. Did you ask him how old he was?
Although I don't remember,
Nanoma ngasakhumbuli ukuthi ngambuza yini iminyaka yakhe.
specific, I don't remember because I didn't write it down.
Ngaleyo ndlela nje eyikhethile ngoba angibhalanga phansi kusho khona ukuthi mhlambe azange ngimbuze iminyaka yakhe.
Did you ask him his level of education?
Yes, my lord, although I didn't write it down also, I remember I asked him about education. He said he last at a lower level. He didn't even mention the class.
Nanoma ke ngingazange ngakubhala phansi lokho kodwa ke ukuthi uye esikolweni kufika kuphi ke lokho ngambuza khona washo ke ufundile kodwa ke wenze nje amabanga phansi esikolweni ngazange akasho ugrade bakhe.
Did you ask him before the interview commenced what was his physical and mental condition, whether he was ready, capable to do that interview with you?
Can you repeat the question, my lord?
Did you ask him about his physical and mental condition, the readiness to proceed with the interview that you were about to embark on?
Yes, my lord. I asked him whether he's under influence of liquor. Because I saw him that he's a normal person. He said he's not. He last drank a long time ago. That's when I concluded that no, he's fit.
Manje yebo ngike ngambuza lokho ke isimo sakhe somqondo ukuthi ngabe simeme yini ukuthi angaqhubeka ngokwenza ke lesi statement ngoba ngambuza ukuthi ngabe uwashayile yini amponjwana amanzi wathi cha wagcina kudala ukuphuza ngase ngiyabona ukuthi hayi kulungeleke ukuthi singaqhubeka ukuthi aphane statement sakhe.
Now, before you proceeded with the interview, you then warned the suspect about his constitutional rights, correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo uqhubeka ke ngalolu hlelo angokuba siqhubeke ngalo ngamxwayisa okanye ngamnikeza ke amalungelo wakhe ukuya ke ngomthethoseko wethu.
And the rights that you explained, correct me if I'm wrong, this one contained these boilerplate rights that are on the pro forma at page 1, correct?
Yes, my lord. That's the directive. Please.
Yebo ibona ke amalungelo engengamphethela wona ke njengoba ke evela kule khasi lokuqala kanti ke indlela ke siphoqwa ngakhona ke umthetho ukuthi sisebenze ngakho.
But I added, my lord, that to give me the right that if there is somebody who threaten him, it's also his right to tell me that in order to help him.
Ngaphinde futhi ke ngamnikeza lolo lwazi ukuthi angangitshela uma ngabe khona umuntu ke omsabisayo ukuze ke ngikwazi ukumlekelela kuloko kakhulukazi ngoba ezophana ngaso lesi statement ngabe khona omsabisayo yini.
And that interview then proceeds and you use this pro forma, which has got certain preliminary questions, correct?
Yes, correct, my lord.
Yebo, kwaba nemibuzo-ke eza phambi kokuthi-ke kuzobhalwa phansi-ke lesi statement abezophana ngaso yena. Kanti-ke lokho kuvelela khona kule proforma lena esikhuluma ngayo.
My Lord, at this time, because I'm going to go now into the meat of the question and answers, can we then take an early break and return maybe at 1:45?
What's the
If it's
time?
suitable with any.
It's 1:45, my lord, but it never really works because the accused also need enough
Oh,
time
yes.
to have their meals.
Yeah. So
So
let's
I'll
take it
suggest 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Okay, 2 o'clock.
Maybe just indicate which portions you think should be in this meeting. Say it's just that one sentence.
Metropolitan Department SWAT officers. Do you have any comment on that?
Yes, my lord, I can comment. As I mentioned, that to my office, only one policeman who came with an accused. I mentioned on my evidence in chief that with my knowledge and experience, I don't think he was supposed to be alone. I don't know who are those. But if Brigadier Kininda was there, he hid himself from me. I never saw him.
Manje ke ngawuphendula lo mbuzo ke uma nokuthi kwakhona ke amaphoyisa amaningi aletha abamangalela khona laphana nje ngaye ke Brigadier Kininda, uMabhena, uSiliki, uButhelezi kanti noMohola. Mina ngayiphendula ke ngendlela yokuthi ke e-ofisini lami kweza nje iphoyisa elilodwa. Kanti ke kunokwenzeka ke ukuthi mhlambe uma ngabe bebekhona bebeyifihlile ngoba mina zange ngibabone labo bantu okukhulunywa ngabo. Nangesipiliyoni sami lokho kuyangitshela ke ukuthi iphoyisa alizi lodwa njengoba sengishilo phambilini ngenkathi umshushisi engibuza imibuzo kodwa ke azange ngibabone kuze iphoyisa elilodwa e-ofisini mina.
And my lord, to further explain, if Brigadier Kininda was there, I was going to give him the conviction. I was not going to take it to the office for the other day.
Manje uma ngabe ke uBrigadier Kininda ubekhona khona lapha kuleyo ndawo kulela office bengizomnikeza ke leyo confession bengeke nje ngize ngilinde ukuthi ngihambe ngayo ngaso lesi statement ngisise office. Bengizomnikeza ngaso sona leso sikhathi khona lapha.
He further instructs me that these police officers that I've mentioned, upon their arrival at that police station, they took him to a room, and in that room he was assaulted and he was tortured.
Only room that I know, my lord, is the room that I was given by the CSC commander. And I can deny that the CSC commander can give the police the room just to assault a person. Those people were coming, those people and the accused, they were coming to see me. I don't think even that constable that came here, he knows the proof setup.
Manje ke engikwaziyo mina ke ukuthi iCSC commander yanginikeza ke igumbi lona igumbi engilaziyo mina. Nganikezwa igumbi lokuthi ke ngizo khuluma nabamangalelo kanye ummangalelo. Kanti uma ngabe ke kuthiwa ke kukhona nje igumbi elanikezwa ke amaphoyisa ukuthi makashaye abamangalelwa lokho ngakuphika mina. Kwaphela ke angeke kube negumbi elikhishwayo nje likhishelwe nje ukuthi mali yosetshenziselwa ukuthi kushawe abamangalelwa.
And my lord, there is one entrance at the kloof. You enter the gate, you get into CSC. That was the room I was given. So there is no other room outside that maybe I can say maybe he started there. So that one I deny, my lord.
Alikho elinye igumbi engasho mina ukuthi mhlambe ngabe baqale kulo. Ngoba phela ke uma uya eDiklupe police station yakhona mungena nje ungena kuyiCSC na iCSC bese ke nale igumbi enganikezwa lona kanye office enganikezwa lona nje liseduze nayo iCSC. Ayikho ke enye indawo esingasho ukuthi ngaphandle kweCSC bahamba baya kuyo kodwa ke nayi indawo mina enganikezwa yona ukuthi ngisebenzele ngakuyo.
That the said assault and torture was meted out to him because they were telling him to talk and incriminate himself in a crime that he said he doesn't know and he didn't commit.
May I not comment on that, my lord?
Ngicela ukuthi ngingayiphenduleke leyo.
But if that thing occurred, he had all the time and the opportunity to explain to me as a neutral person, but he didn't explain to me.
Uma ngabe ke leso sigameko senzeka ngempela ube nesikhathi sonke ukuthi angakwazi ukuthi ke angitshele khona lokho ngoba phela ke mina angisiyena umuntu othatha ihlangothi ngenkathi ke benginayo ngaleso sikhathi ube fanele ukuthi angitsheleke ukuthi kunesigameko esithize esenzeka.
That when you stepped into that room, the assault and torture stopped, and
Sorry, for my edification, I want to understand.
yes,
So the general,
yes,
the colonel,
yes,
he stepped, you say, when he stepped into that room, meaning the room in which the assault was taking place. Is that how you're putting it?
those are my instructions.
No, that's fine. I just want
Yes.
to understand.
Yes.
Because I heard him say he was inside the room and they brought the man inside. Are you with me?
Yes,
So just for clarification.
yes.
Okay.
That when you stepped into that room, the assault and torture stopped, and then you then called the suspect, accused number 1, to the side. You had documents, and you told him, if you don't sign these documents, these people are going to continue and perpetrate these assaults on you.
No, my lord, that is far from the truth. I am the one who got the room, and then I am the one to be first inside the room. So, if he said I step in the room, that means I find him inside being assaulted. But
Yeah, that's
there
what
was
you're saying.
nobody in that room, my lord. I was alone. I was given the room it was arranged for me, and then him is the one who came while me I was inside with the policeman, and then I showed him the place to sit, and then I checked the particulars of the policeman. The policeman went out. So
Okay.
there is nothing like that.
Lokho ke akusilona iqiniso kanye ayikho into enjalo yokuthi mina ke ngiyengena kulelo gumbi la beshayelwa ngakhona. Okuyilona iqiniso ukuthi mina ngafika ke kulelo gumbi kungenamuntu. Ngafika kwigumbi enginikezwe lona kungenamuntu. Yena ke ulethwa njena iphoyisa. Ngacela ke imininingwane ke yalelo phoyisa ke emva kwalokho ke lahamba lelo phoyisa ukuthi ke umangalelwa uza nalo lelo phoyisa kulelo gumbi. Futhi yena ufice mina ngisegumbini abanginikeze lona khona lapha ya. Ingalokho ke ngithi mina ke lokho akuyiqiniso.
That because the assault commenced from during the day in Tembisa, when he was arrested in Tembisa, then taken again to Vosloorus near a court building in Vosloorus. The assaults were also perpetrated there. Then at this police station in Soweto, it was for the third time. He then relented and agreed and signed those documents because he was fearing for his life based on what was being permitted and perpetrated upon him.
I don't want to talk about Tembisa for Vosloorus, my lord. I will talk about Deep Kloof, where I was involved. And at Deep Kloof, my lord, the CSC office for the community as well as the police who are on duty. If I'm here in that office, it can be the door, it can be a CSC. I don't know which CSC commander can allow the assault to be taken by the people that did not even know them, where they coming from. So that is far from the truth. At Deep Kloof, nothing happened. On another police station, I don't know. I cannot comment.
Manje ke angeke ngikwazi ke ukuthi ngiphenduleke lapho malana ke namanye ama police station. Mina ke ngizogxila ekutheni ke ngibheke i-Deep Kloof police station yakhona. Ngoba kukhulunywa nje Tembisa, usuke Tembisa Vosloorus, uloku yashaba kanjalo usuke Vosloorus kuseSoweto. Ekugcineni ke wagcina sekebona ukuthi hayi ngcono ngizame ke ukukhusela okanye ukugcina impilo yami ngokuthi ke ngikwenze lokho abathi ngikwenze uthi lapho ke angikwazi ukuthi ngaphendula nje i-Deep Kloof yona ngoba phela ke uma sikhuluma nge-deep proof mawungena nje e-deep proof nayi i-CSC nayi i-office engangikezwe lona njengegumbi lokuthi mhlawumbe ngikwazi ke ukubamba leyo interview ngithatha leso statement. Angicabangi ukuthi ke ucommander wase-CSC ubengayivuma leyo nto leyo ukuthi iyenzeke nanoma kuseduze nendawo ukuthi ke umphakathi uyakwazi ukuthi ufinyelele kuyo ushawe umuntu ayekele kanjalo okanye kungena abantu angabazi bazokwenza leso sigameko ubengeke ayivume.
And again, my lord, although I cannot deny, bluntly denied, but I'm asking myself the question that somebody who's assaulted at Tembisa by the police, not one police, and assaulted at Four Storas, another police station, by the police, the number of group of police, according to the facts that are put in front of the court. Back to the Kloof, assaulted by the police. My lord, the police are gymming their feet. They can't assault a person 3 times like this and then he come at office walking like that. That is not true, my lord. I want to deny it again, based on those facts. That man was going to come by an ambulance at least, if it was assaulted 3 times, 3 places like that. That is not true.
Absolutely iqiniso. Awuthi ke ngizame ke ukuyiphendula ngaleyo ndlela uma ngabe manje sengiyayiphendula leyo. Ngithi ke ushayiwe ukuya ngalokho okulethwa kemini. Ushayiwe phela ke inhlamvu ezu3. Okokuqala washawa eThembisa police station yakho. Ushawa amaphoyisa. Wasuka eThembisa waye eFoslores police station yakho. Ushawa amaphoyisa. Athi umuntu oyedwa nje umshayana. Ushuthi ke isicuku ke samaphoyisa siyamshaya. Ukusuka khona lapho ke eFoslores kuyiwa eSoweto. Makafika khona eSoweto uphinde futhi uyashawa makafika khona. Ethi ngeke ngibe ngalendlela ukuthi ubengeke afike khona laphana eDeep Kloof ukuthi uyayihambela nje. Ubezobe elethwe ngeambulance. Maphela ke ayajima amaphoyisa.
You jumped the gun, Colonel, because I was coming to that. Let me finish my section, then I'll come back to that. He also instructs me that indeed he signed this document and he was also told to affix or append his fingerprint on the document.
My lord, I was sitting with the accused. We started by talking, and then we write the statement at his presence. I write the statement at his presence, informed by the accused, and then we sign. So all that period, that is from 9:45 until 12 o'clock, I'm sitting with the accused. I don't think it's a truth that I was just, for so long, the accused was just doing fingerprints and signature only. It shows that we sit, we discuss, we agreed with this thing.
Ngithanda ukusho ke ngosenkantolo ukuthi umangalelwa saqala saxoxa mina naye sakhuluma ke ukuthi ke sikhulume mina nomangalelwa okanye umsolwa ngase ke ngibhala phansi konke abengitshela khona emva kokuthi ke ngibhale phansi konke abengitshela khona kwaba ukuthi ke manje sekumele kusayinwe ngoba sasesiqedile ke ukusenza leso statement kanti ke lesi sikhathi ke sokuthi ngihlale nomangalelwa sahlala kusuka ngo 10 ukufika ngo 12 o'clock ebusuku. Lokho ke angeke kwazi ukuthi kube yiqiniso ukuthi kwavele nje kwathiwa ke umangalelwa maka beke i-thumbprint yakhe asayine ukusuka ngo 10 ebusuku ukufika ngo 12 o'clock wenza lokho nje okuncanyana kanjalo. Angicabangi ukuthi lokho kuyiqiniso.
Now, on the assault, accused instructs me that he was slapped, but mainly the torture was a clear plastic bag was placed and covered his face, his eyes, his ears, his nose and mouth and it was pulled by a person behind him whilst the other of the police officers held him, and they smothered and suffocated him so that he couldn't breathe. Can you comment on that?
Yes, I can comment. He was supposed to tell me. He didn't tell me that. So to me, it seems as if it was never happened.
Yebo, ngaphawula lapho. Kube fanele ukuthi angitshele ukuthi kwenzeka kanjani. Kodwa ke azange akangitshele. Kimina ke kuyafana ukuthi lokho akushoyo azange kuwenzeka.
And I asked him about the assault, but he never told me. He can't say he forgot because I asked him.
Ngambuza okunye futhi ngambuza ukuthi washawa yini. Azange akasho ukuthi washawa, usho ukuthi ke wathi azange akashawa. Angeke aze angitshele ukuthi ube ekhohliwe ngoba phela ke ngambuza ukuthi washawa yini.
Now, let's go back to this issue. You testified that you and the suspect were speaking in isiZulu, correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo, kuyiqiniso lokho ukuthi ngikushilo lokho ukuthi sasikhuluma ngesizulu mina nalona ke umsolo.
And the pro forma is written in English, correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo, kuyiqiniso lento esibiza i-proforma yona ke ebhalwe ngesingisi.
The answers and details recorded in the pro forma are also recorded in English, correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Ney'mpendulo ke zibhalwe ngesingisi.
Now, you've also testified that you asked the suspect what the level of education was, and then you said it's...
He said he never attended school, it was at the low classes.
Sorry?
He said he never attended school, he last do it at low classes. So I didn't want to get in too much there, because sometimes when you ask people about education, sometimes it looks as if we want to embarrass him or what.
Ngambuza yebo ukuthi ibanga wagcina kulo esikolweni waseyasho ukuthi ilamabanga aphansi emfundo. Kodwa ke azange ngifuneke ukuthi ngiyilandelelisiseke leyo ndaba ngoba abanye abantu mukubeka lokumbuza ukuthi ufunde wafika kuphi ngazothi ke manje ufuna ukumphathisa okanye ukumfakela nje amahlolo.
Now, based on those questions, explain to me how this pro forma was done in terms of the English that it's written in and you interpreting and accused one understanding what's happening in that process of that interview.
As the court pleases. My lord, I'll read as I was reading here at court, but I didn't read complete. Maybe I'll take certain paragraph and then I explain to the accused. If there is an answer that he must give me, he will give me the answer. I'll continue step by step like that. And then after I obtain also the statement, when I finish everything, I'll read exactly the same way, continuing in English, explaining to him what I mean, and listen to his comment, if he understood or not.
Yebo, njengoba sengitshilo ke ukuthi ngangithatha nje isinyathelo esisodwa ngesikhathi ukuthi ke njengoba bengenza la enkantolo ngifunde la enkantolo lokho ke okuphambi kwami bengenza kanjalo kuyena ke mhlambe ngithathe ke ingxenye lokho kubhaliwe emva kwalokho ke bese ke uzophendula kimi kanti ke ngibhale phansi ke lokho uma ephendula noma ke sesicedile ke ukugcwalisa okanye ukubhala bengiphindeleke okanye ngaphindela futhi ke ngamfundela khona lokho ngayo yona le yandlela ke yokuthi ngiloko ngithatha nje isicezu kancane kanjalo ngiloko ngimtolikela okanye ngimchazela khona ke obhalwe phansi.
Now finally, accused number one instructs me that this process from the moment he arrived at the time mentioned there, although he doesn't know what time he arrived, the process didn't even take more than 10 minutes because this document was pre-prepared. You only came with it and said if he doesn't sign, the police officers are gonna perpetrate the assault and torture, and you leave him with them. Those are my instructions.
My Lord, let's be logical here. If I'm having this form, I don't understand when did I complete all this information according to him. But me, I got all this information from him, step by step. The time that we spend, it shows itself that we're sitting and doing something. I cannot just come and say, sign this. I would be not respecting the constitution of the country.
Ake sizama ukubeka ngalendlela ukuthi lokho akushoyo angeke kube khona ke okuqondile ngoba phela ke lokho okubhaleke phezulu leli phepha okanye le form kubhaliwe nje kuningi kubhaliwe bekuzobhalwa nini ke ngoba phela ke konke engikubhale la yikho konke engikuthole kuye kanti bengeke ngize ngikwenze lokho ukuthi kuchubeke kubhebhedekiswe ke ukushawa kwakhe ukuze ke egcineni azosayina la lokho ke mina bengizobe ke ngidelela ke umthetho seko wethu ukuthi izinto zenzeke ngendlela futhi ke ngathatha isinyathelo ngasinyathelo kanjalo ke lokho ngimqondisa ukuthi nasebenze kanjani.
And finally, it strikes me that this pro forma was never even read back to him.
It was read, my Lord. That's why he managed to make some corrections in some of the things where he said, that one rectified. It was read back to him.
Sa wafundelwa sona emva kokuthi sibhalwe phansi lesi statement waphinde wafundelwa sona isona ke isizathu esamenza ukuthi kube nengcenye ze statement akwaze ukuthi mazilungiswe ingoba wafundelwa sona leso statement.
My Lord, I'm done. Let me take instructions if there's anything. I'm indebted, my Lord, as it pleases the court. That is all for the witness.
Okay. Yes, counsel for accused number 3. Counsel for accused number 4. Counsel for number 5.
Thank you, Madam. We have no questions for this witness.
Read them, if any.
As the court pleases, my lord. It was put to you by Mr. Ramusipeli that this pro forma exhibit FF was already completed and you asked the accused to sign it. Where did you obtain the form? Exhibit FF.
The form is with me. They were always with me in the car, in my car.
Shoot lama form ke ngihlala nginawo ke emotweni lama pro forma lawa esikhuluma ngawo.
It's one of my stationery that are in the car with the full scope as a detective, my lord.
Kuyingxenye ke yama document enginawo kanye stationery enginaso njengomphenyi wamacala engihlala nginaso.
It was also put to you that the accused was assaulted. What is the normal procedure if an accused alleges that he's been assaulted, just in general, during the taking down of a confession?
You will find out from the accused who assaulted him, why is that assault is the one which make him to make the statement or confession or not. And then you instruct the policeman who brought him, because you stop. If he said the main reason to come and make this confession is because of this assault, you stop. And then you open a case, you instruct him to open a case, you tell those people who brought him to leave him, you phone the senior officer to send another people to come and take him and help him to open a case.
Manje ke uyabona ke uma ngabe umangalelwa uzoza nalawo mahlebezi ke ukuthi ushayiwe indlela ke okanye inyathelo efanele ukuthi ithathwe ukuthi kumele umbuzo ke ukuthi ubani lo okushayile nokuthi ke ukushayeleni kanti ke ukushaya kwakhe ke kunamuphi umthelelo ekutheni wena wenze okanye ukushaya kwakhe unamuphi ke umthelelo ukuthi wena wenze lesi statement wena awusaqhubeki ke emva kwalokho kuyomele ke uxhumane nalabo abaphezulu ke ukubazisa ukuthi makulethwe mhlambe ke omunye ozosebenza kuleli cala uzama ke ukusiza umangalelwa ukuchubekisa isikhalazo sakhe.
Would there be any steps that are taken regarding medical examination of such a suspect?
Medical investigation is part and parcel of the investigation. When they open a case for him, then they do that procedure, medical examination.
Ukuthi ke ayohlolwa udokotela kuyingxenye ke yokuphenywa kwecala uma ngabe khona amahlebezi anjalo ke fanele ke ukuthi kulandelwe ke imigomo emayelana ke nokuthi ahlolwe udokotela.
It was also put it to you that he was assaulted in this particular room and that when you step in the room, the assault stopped between you and the accused who arrived first at the police station.
As I mentioned when responding that there is nothing like that. I even gave the reasons that there is nothing. I am the one who asked the room. I was given the room. I was the one who was sitting first in that room, and then the accused came after, escorted by that policeman.
Njengoba senishilo ke ukuthi lokho akushoyo okumayelana ke nokufika kwakhe laphayana endaweni okanye kule office ngiphikisane ngiyengaphikisana nakho lokho sengikushilo phambilini ngiyaphika lokho ngoba phela ke mina uma ngifika laphayana ngacela igumbi lokuthi ngiyosebenzela ngakulo okanye office banginikeza ioffice imini umuntu oqala ukuthi afike kulelo office lokho akushoyo ke umangalelwa akusilona iqiniso.
Thanks, man. It is all.
Okay, that's fine.
Sorry, did you want to say something?
Yes, I even said even the CSC commander was going to fight with me because I'm the one who asked the space to work. So now if unknown people just come and assault the person at the station, it's the responsibility of the CSC commander is going to be in trouble if he don't act. Myself, I was going to be in trouble too.
Nami ke bengizoyithola ngisenkingeni. Nami bengizoyithola ngisenkingeni. Imini umuntu wacela indawo yokusebenzela okanye icela ioffice. Manje ke sengivumela abantu abangaziwa khona lapha e-station ukuthi mabangene e-station bafike bashaye umuntu. Nami ke bengizoyithola ke ngisenkingeni. Ucommander uCSC ubengeke akuvumele lokho.
Thank you very so much.
Yeah, thanks. That's for clarification. You know, the imputation is that you say you wrote all the information in the pro forma form, and we wrote all the information in the statement. That is the imputation. Are you with me?
Yes, my lord.
Because according to what has been put to you by Mr. Ramosepedi, you never engaged, never spoke with the accused, number one. All you said to him is that, look, just sign this thing. If you don't, these guys are going to continue assaulting you. And then you gave it to him and he signed. That's how it says the scenario played itself out. Are you with me?
I'm with the court, yes, I'm with the court.
Did you have a docket with you, sir?
No,
Which
my
you were given by Ginanda?
No, my lord.
Because apparently when you were being led by Mr. Baloi, you wrote the address of the accused.
No, my lord. Everything that is written here, I got it from the accused when we were engaging.
And you also wrote his identity number. It starts with an 86.
Yes, my lord. The accused gave me all those particulars. That's why I said we engaged more than from to 10. It's more than 2 hours.
And you wrote also his cell number.
No, my lord. I wrote the cell number from him. I didn't get anything from Brigadier Kennedy.
Maybe Sir Ramosepedi forgot to put this to you. And you also initialed. You initialed some mistakes. You. And your evidence is that he also initialed some mistakes.
It shows, my lord, that we were step by step with the accused. We were doing this document together. From the start up to the end, my lord.
Were you ever called to come and give evidence in a court case of assault, which perhaps was laid by the accused? Because he says he was assaulted in your presence. The assault stopped.
Not even a statement was obtained from me, my lord, except going to court and testify. I never did it.
But was any charge laid against you?
Nothing, my lord.
Manje ke uyaphendula leyo ndlela ke ukuthi konke lokho okukhulumekayo oqhamuka ke kuleli hlangothi ke lomangalelwa akusilona iqiniso kahle ngoba ke mina ke bengenayo ke idokodo kimi okanye idoketi kimina njengoba inkantolo ibuzile ukuthi mhlambe uGinida wakunikeza idoketi lecala ukuthi cha azange bengenayo mina idoketi ya leli cala kanti ke yonke imininingwane ke ebonakalayo kanye ebhalwe phansi kakhulukazi kule proforma imininingwane eqhamuka kuye umsolwa nokuthi ke i-ID number yakhe ne-ID number yakhe ke iyona ushuthi wanginikeza yona i-ID number yakhe futhi ne-cell number ngoba ivelela emaphepheni nje lawa engiwabhalile i-cell number enginikezwe nguye lona umsolwa nokuthi ke kukhona la kwa-initial wakhona kulamaphepha ku-initial kanjena ngoba phela sihleli sonke ngiloko ngisebenzisana naye-ke umangalelwa iyona nto eyenza ukuthi ngisho ukuthi sahlala ukusuka ngaleso sikhathi esengishilo ukufika ngaleso sikhathi-ke esesiqedile isikhathi esiningi esesihleli laphayana ngiloko ngithola-ke ulwazi olwaluqhamuka kuye umangalelwa nokuthi-ke ushayiwe mina-ke azange ngikubone lokuthi umangalelwa ushayiwe ngaleyo ndlela-ke isidingo sokuthi-ke ngenze istatement besingekho sokushawa kwakhe-ke umangalelwa nganginomangalelwa ukusuka ekuqaleni siqala ukukhuluma mina naye ukufika ekugcineni-ke kwaleyo interview kanti-ke istatement esiqhamuka kimi asikho esimayelana-ke nokushawa kwakhe.
Yeah, finally, from the questions you were saying were given answers to, which is obviously denied by the accused. It appears that you, because the imputation is that you wrote that statement, you even know the drinking habits of the accused. For instance, he says he stopped drinking in March when there was COVID, and that he doesn't even use drugs. You know that. Fertile mind of yours.
I got it from the accused himself. He is the one who was telling me all that, my lord.
konke lokho-ke kwaqhamuka kuye umangalelwa ukuthi wagcina ukuphuza ngoMarch 2020.
Okay, any questions arising? Any questions arising from the
I
rest
have
of
no
the
questions,
counsel?
thank you. No question, my lord.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, my lord.
Are you retired in Natal now?
Up and down, my lord.
Or on a plaza, lapha?
No, I just village. Thank you, my lord.
Okay.
So court, please, my lord, the
Yeah.
state calls the next witness. It's Sergeant N.T. Monaring, it's witness number 81 on the list.
Sergeant N.T. Munari.
N.T. Monaring.
Okay.
Robuwa English Sotho isiZulu. Amagama aphelele. The names of the witness, my lord, is Nakedi Tapelo Monareng. Nakedi Tapelo Monareng. Ngaba nenkinga yokuthi uthathe isifungo sokhuluma iqiniso. No objection in taking a prescribed oath, my lord. Uyafunga-ke ukuthi ubufakazi ozobuthula kuyoba iqiniso lodwa, iqiniso liphelele. Uma ngabe kunjalo-ke ungaphakamisa sokudla isandla because ngisize ngikhuluma iqiniso. Witness sworn in, my lord.
Yeah, right. For record purposes, the interpreter swears you in on my instruction, because I know I've read about a case where somebody made a point about the fact that the interpreter just went and swore in the witness without giving the instructions. Consequently, then the oath was not properly administered. I instruct normally the prosecutor to instruct you to take the oath like I've done. Okay.
Yes, Lord.
That's all right.
Okay,
Understood,
thank you.
my lord.
So what is your occupation?
Umsebenzi wakho?
Metropolis officer,
I'm a Metro Police officer.
What is your rank?
constable.
I-rank yami-ke ile yokuba u-constable.
And to which metro are you attached?
Ekurhuleni Metropolis Department.
Thike ngise Ekurhuleni Metro Police Department.
How many years service do you have?
I was appointed casual for 2008, once January.
I got appointed on the 1st of January 2008.
And where are you currently attached?
Okwamanje-ke usebenza kweliphi igatsha?
VIP protection unit.
I'm working for the VIP protection unit.
At which level is that?
11.
At which level do you execute those duties?
At Ekurhuleni Metro, at the local government.
That is at the local government, Ekurhuleni Metro.
So who do you protect?
Uvikela Oban.
MMC of Finance in Ekurhuleni.
MMC of Finance at Ekurhuleni. Yes.
And in 2008, what duties did you perform
Wayenza mephi
at
umsebenzi
Ekurhuleni Metro?
khona lapho Ekurhuleni Metro.
Si appointwe ngo-2008 ngaqala i-training yami ngaqala ukusebenza ngo-July e-Boksburg precinct as a Metro Police officer, and then I moved to SWAT unit in 2009.
We were appointed in 2008, and I also attended my training in July. That is,
I started working.
then in July I started working at Boksburg, and then in 2009 we were put into the SWAT unit.
And what did that unit entail? What is SWAT?
SWAT, should tell you.
SWAT ama-prevention amele special weapons and tactics.
SWAT is the acronym that stands for Special Weapons
And tactics.
and Tactics.
Do you know the investigating officer in this case, Brigadier Gininda?
Yeah.
Yes, I know him. Tinjamazi Brigadier Gininda, okuyena ke ophenga leli cala.
How do you know him?
Umazi kanjani?
Ngimazi ngokomsebenzi kunama-escort ebesivamise ukubasiza ngawo.
I know him through my work. There are some escorts that we used to assist them with.
Escorts of what? Of who?
Escorts wani.
Of high profile cases, for example, like Rodolfo Creature, where doing my escort for
The escorts of the high-profile cases, for example, that of Kresha, we were doing the protection services for them or escorts for them.
Now, on the 30th of May 2020, were you on duty?
On the, sorry,
30th of May 2020, were you on duty?
Gay 30th of May 2020, Busim 17.
Yeah.
Yes, I was on duty.
Can you tell the court in your own words what happened on the day?
Ungatshela inkantolo ke ngawakho amazwi ukuthi kwenzakalani ke ngalolu suku. Ungaqhubeka.
I got contacted Brigadier Ukininda.
I got contacted by Brigadier Gininda. Futhi ke ngafonela okanye ke Brigadier Gininda ke wayixhumanisa nami.
Yes. What time did you contact him?
Wafonela okanye ke wayixhumanisa nawe ngobani isikhathi?
Angisakhumbula isikhathi kodwa ikhe ilanga laselishonile.
I cannot remember the exact time. It was in the evening though, or that it was late in the day though.
Yes.
But ucela simsize simthathele umuntu simise ku-Colonel Mboto e-deep proof. Yasenginikeza i-phone number athi ngifonele u-Colonel mangifika e-deep proof.
He said that I should, or that we should assist him. We should take a person to Colonel Mboto in Deep Kloof. He further provided me with the contact details of Colonel Mboto, and he said to me that upon my arrival there in Deep Kloof, I should then contact him.
Yes.
sahamba ke safike eDiepkloof police station samfonela uKennel.
We proceeded to Diepkloof police station, and upon arrival, we phone called Colonel.
Just a minute. Now, after receiving this request from Brigadier Gininda, what happened? Where did you go to?
Emva kokuthi ke uthole isicelo esiqhamuke kuye ke uBrigadier Gininda, waya kuphi okanye naya kuphi?
Oh, sasuka saya kuye ngiyacabanga samthola eRetin provincial offices.
We took off and went to him. I should think it was at Eraton. Where the office?
Provincial office.
That is
Or
our-
national offices.
I think it is their provincial or national offices, not our offices.
Yes, and where is this place, Eraton?
Eraton lena ikuphi?
eRetin ngasho ngithi ngase Southgate, not far from the Southgate Mall.
I would say that it is in the vicinity of Southgate, not too far from Southgate Mall.
Yes, what happened upon your arrival there?
Kwenzakalani ke uma senifika lapho?
Masifika ubrigadier wayesesinikeza umuntu wathi ucela simhambisele yena kuKennel Mboto, sifike sifonele uKennel Mboto simtshela ukuthi sithunywe uye.
Upon our arrival, the brigadier then handed us a person and said to us that we should take that person to Colonel Mboto. And upon our arrival, that we should phone call him. That is phone call Colonel Mboto.
Do you know who this person was?
Uyamazi ukuthi ubani lo muntu?
Ngaleso sikhathi masimlanda.
At that time when we were fetching him,
Yes, or at any stage?
ngabe nanoma kunini? No.
Yes, what happened?
Kwase kwenzakalani?
Sase sisiya driver naye siya eDiepkloof police station.
We then
uKennel Mboto.
drove together with him to Diepkloof police station
Just a
to
minute.
meet with Colonel Mboto.
Now, if you say we, who do you include?
Uma othi sa, ukhuluma ngobani?
Nganginomunye engisebenza naye uConstable Kosingiphile kuMaphumulo.
I was with my colleague or my crew, Constable Kosimphile Maphumulo. Constable Kosimphile Maphumulo.
Now, this person that you collected from Eraton from Brigadier Gininda, can you explain how was he? Was he free? Was he handcuffed? Or what was the positioning?
Lo muntu enimthathe khona laphana ku Brigadier Gininda, isimo sakhe nje besinjani? Ube khulekile, ube kahle nje, ube njani nje uma nimbuka?
No, what you mean was he handcuffed or was he not handcuffed?
He was
Ube
handcuffed.
He was handcuffed. Tuke ube fakwe ozankosi.
Yes. You may proceed.
Ungaqhubeka ke.
Usho isimo sakhe.
Yes, well, what
Yes,
happened
so much,
after you collected this person?
Ubefasiwe ngozankosi and then samthatha samfaka emotweni driver naye sa eDiepkloof police station kuKennel Mboto.
He was fastened with
Ngenje
the handcuffs.
sambingelela wavuma samthatha samfaka emotweni sathatha instruction from ulo ubrigadier uGininda to ukuthi se Diepkloof kuKennel Mboto.
He was handcuffed. We greeted him, and then he greeted us back, and then we went to Brigadier Gininda, got our instructions, and we took this man with us, loaded him into the vehicle, and then we proceeded to Diepkloof police station.
Yes.
Safike safonela uKennel Mboto. Kennel Mboto wathi singene si use-ofisini elingase-CSC.
We then, upon our arrival there, phone called Colonel Mboto. He then said that we should get into the premises there. He indicated to us that he is in the office that is in the CSC.
Yes. Safike ke sashiya ke ofisini uKenneth Mboto wakhuluma nami wangitshela ukuthi hayi singahlala ngaphandle uzositshela mase baqedile noma mayiseqedile.
We got in and then left him in there with Colonel Mboto. He spoke with me and he said that we should just leave him here and we sit outside. He will then notify us after he is done.
Yes. Sahlala isikhathi until uKenneth azangifonele back ngoba angimfonele ukuthi hayi sesingahamba ke singamthatha sibuyele kulo ubrigadier uGeninda sekaqedile uzokhuluma nobrigadier.
Ubani ufonela omunye?
uKenneth ungibizile ayibe ngimfonele mina masifike so ungifonele ukuthi sesingeza sithathe lo umuntu lebesenaye bese sesiyaye ubrigadier uGeninda.
After a long while, Colonel Mboto then phone called me because initially upon our arrival there, I phone called him. And then he was then able to phone call me after he was finished with the suspect so that we could come and take the suspect back to Colonel Geninda or Brigadier Geninda.
Yes. Sahamba masibuyela ubrigadier uGeninda wathi ucela sihambe no sergeant ube part of investigating team I think.
We went back to Brigadier Geninda. Upon our arrival there, Brigadier Geninda said that we should stick with the same company such as that of Sergeant.
Wathi ucela si escort
Oh.
Sergeant very party investigation team there.
Okay, then he said, my apologies, Your Lordship. He said that we should provide our protection service to the sergeant who was a part of the investigation team. I'm just forgetting the name of that sergeant that we're supposed to provide our protection service to.
Yes. Sasisiya driver, I think saya somewhere Pretoria Rivalry for a detention.
Pretoria will be Rivali?
Villarreal.
We then drove to Pretoria, I should think the place called Villarreal.
La wafika wayodetainwa khona.
That is where he was detained at.
Who was detained?
Ngubani loyo owadetainwa khona?
Umuntu lo besilokhu esihamba naye uya kubrigadier uya uKenneth Mboto from brigadier ulo uGeninda.
The same person that we were with him that was taken from Brigadier Geninda to Mboto and back to Brigadier Geninda. That is the person I'm referring to.
Now, from Eraten, where you collected this person, did you stop at any other place on your way to Diepkloof police station?
Ukusuka khona phana ke eEraton la nithathe khona lo muntu ngabe khona enye indawo enginafike nama kuyo kana namisa kuyo lisendleleni eya eDiepkloof? No.
And was this person assaulted in any way?
Lo muntu washawa ngabe
Akukho mina ngakubona ukunjengalokho kwenzeka. Thina sisuke naye eEraton sanaye lo eDiepkloof and asimanga ndawo because of bekuthiwe uKenneth usilindile.
No, I did not witness anything of that nature. We took this person with us from Eraton and we proceeded to Diepkloof. We didn't stop anywhere along the way to Diepkloof because we understood that he was urgently needed according to the instructions.
Now, did you make any statement in this matter?
Ngabe i-statement mayelana ke naleli cala uke wasenza?
Cha.
No.
Thank you, my lord. That is all.
Yes, cross-exam. Sepili.
Thank you, my lord. If I may take instruction. Thank you, madam. Mr. Monaring, the person that you transported, do you know who he is?
Lo muntu ke babunaring enginamtransporter nyamazi ukuthi ubani?
Manje.
You mean now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, on the 30th of May 2020, were you also involved in the arrest of that person
Nge 30 May
in Tembisa?
2020 wabamba iqhaza ekutheni kuboshwe lo muntu lo eThembisa?
Cha.
No.
My instructions are as follows: that you were part of the Metro Police officers that arrived in Tembisa on the 30th of May 2020, and you were involved in the arrest of accused number 1.
Usho njalo ke makatshela ummeli wakhe ummangalelwa wokuqala ukuthi nge 30 May 2020 kuyingxenye nje lethimba la maphoyisa abambe lona ke ummangalelwa wokuqala.
Cha. Mina
No.
ngafonela ubrigadier ntambama ethi ucela sithathe umuntu simo sekukhelela umoto.
No, I was phone called by Brigadier in the afternoon or perhaps in the evening, and I was then informed, or we were informed, that we should take a person to Kenel Mbo.
Furthermore, that from Tembisa, you were also part of a large contingent of police vehicles and officers that descended to arrest him. You then took him to a yard where he stayed with his uncle.
Uma ke senifika lapho nisiqhubu nje samaphoyisa nihamba ngey'moto zamaphoyisa lapho ke nafika ke namthatha nimbopha namsake khona laphana ke egcekeni kumalume wakhe okanye kwamncane wakhe.
Cha.
No.
That upon arrival at the place where the uncle rented and he stayed with the uncle, the police found his uncle and a friend at the gate, and the police instructed his uncle to open the room in which they resided.
Uma senifika lapho ke khona la behlala khona ke umalume wakhe Is this uncle a maternal or paternal?
It's a paternal.
Okay. Ubamncane, okanye ubamkhulu.
If I may take instructions, my lord. Thank you, Madam Indebted. That at that place, you and the other officers, or you didn't even get inside, but other officers went into that room and searched.
Shuthi uma nifika khona lapho ke kabamncane kuleyo ndawo ke wena ke namanye amaphoyisa nangena egumbini nje lafike ke na-search. No.
After searching, you then took the accused and drove him to Letabong in Tembisa at a building that looked like it's a municipality building.
Emva kwalokho ke namthatha umangalelo namsakhona ke khona laphana eThembisa eLetabong. Sakhiwo sakhona nje ngathi sakhiwo sakamasipala. No, I wasn't there.
And that at that place in Letabong, he was then assaulted and tortured through the plastic method, being placed on his face and suffocated.
Kanti ke uma ke senifika khona lapho eLetabong washawa ke wase ke uvalwa ke ngeplastic khona ebusweni ukwenzela ukuthi angakhoni nokuphefumula.
Angikwazi mina lokho.
Well, I know nothing about that.
That later on, when he was taken to Foslorias, you were also part of the contingent of the police officers that took him there at the building near the court building in Foslorias.
Kanti ke nahamba ke seniya khona laphana eFoslores. Kanti kukhona isakhiwo nje esiseduze nenkantolo yaseFoslores. Naqhubeka ke khona lapho ke ngishaya. No.
So the essence of this line of course is that he recognizes you, but he didn't know your name, that you were present on all those occasions.
Esona sizathu ke esenza ukuthi ngikubuze ngalendlela uthi ke uyakhumbula uma ebona ubuso kodwa ke igama akalikhumbuli ukuthi ubukhona khona lapho uma lezi igameko zenzeka phezu kwakhe. No, I wasn't there.
As the court pleases, none of those are the questions.
Thank you. Mr. Missy, any cross?
Thank you, my lord. I have no questions. Thank you.
Thank you, my lord. I have no questions.
Any re-examination?
None, thank you, Mama.
Yeah, for my education. This SWAT unit, your job is specifically to provide protection for so-called VIPs, and as you say, high-profile prisoners.
Ngabe kunjalo ke umsebenzi weSWAT le.
Is serious and violent crimes and escorts of the high-profile prisoners.
Usho njalo ke uthi ama qala ke abqeka kakhulu ke afaka udlame ngaphakathi kanti ke nayo ke ama case lawa esithi ama high profile okanye abantu abaziwayo kakhulu la eMzansi basebenza ke nokuvikela abantu abanjalo.
Do you arrest people, criminals, so-called criminals? Walk the streets and investigate cases and arrest people?
We don't investigate, but we do arrest.
Thina ke asiphenyi macala kodwa ke ukubopha siyabopha.
Were you ever told that you have been charged with assaulting accused number 1? Was the charge preferred against you? Up to today?
No, my lord. akakaze kube nokumangalelwa lokho ke okulethwa kumina ukuthi sengeke ngashaya umuntu namhlanje nje.
Thanks. Any cross-examine? Any questions arising?
Thank you, my lord. I have no questions. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
No questions.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
As a court case, my lord, may we adjourn at this stage to Monday for the continuation of the proceedings.
What's your name? Hello?
Yes, I've
Yeah.
a while ago. I'm not available on Monday. I am involved in a trial before I go into this one. So it's a parallel matter. Thank you. It will be running from Monday, Tuesday, I think, till on Wednesday.
Monday to Wednesday.
Yes.
Have you spoken to the JP or the Deputy Judge President?
Excuse me, my lord.
Have you spoken to the Deputy Judge President, Mr. Ledwaba, or the JP? Judge Mlambo, President?
No, I haven't.
Why not?
I wasn't aware that I need to go and make an arrangement for the postponement to do that. Then I should go specifically told them that.
So
I'm
this
not
case,
available on Monday.
okay, you say, in other words, you never told him that you're not available.
Excuse me, my
In other words, you never told JP Mlambo or Deputy JP Ledwaba, you never told them that you are not available on Monday.
If my memory serves me well, my lord, I think on the 18th, prior to the commencement of this, when we came back, I think it was on the 18th, there was a meeting in your chambers where I specifically mentioned that I will not be available on the 18th.
Which case is it, sir? The one you are going to attend to?
Excuse me?
What case? Which case is it?
It's a criminal case.
Where is it taking place?
Here at Pretoria Regional Court.
Here at Pretoria.
Yes.
Who is the magistrate?
I just forget her surname. I think it's, I know it's Mahlangu, but she's got
Mahlangu.
a surname. I just forget her surname.
And when did the case start? In other words,
No, it started a long time ago. It's a packet.
yeah, fine. How long time ago? I just want to find out.
I think it goes back to, I got involved in that case last year, I think March, if my memory serves me. I'm speaking under corrections.
What is the charge in that case?
The charge sheet,
Yeah,
the offense that the person
Yeah, the offense, yeah.
is charged, it's
Yeah.
murder.
murder.
Yes. He's a policeman.
Tell me, Monday what's happening?
Well, we continue, my lord, with the trial within a trial. The colonel who took the pointing out statement will be testifying, as well as the photographer
Who took the?
who took down the pointing out statement, or who conducted the pointings out, will be testifying. In fact, he was available today, but we've excused him until Monday. And on Tuesday, my lord, there's a magistrate, Ms. Cronje, who's supposed to testify, and she's made special arrangements for her court to be here on Tuesday.
To be?
To be here on Tuesday.
Where is she stationed?
She's stationed at Boksburg, but she does the First Lawrence Court, one of the branch courts.
In that case, Mr. Minister, how many are you as defense counsel?
I'm the only one.
You're the only one.
Yes. There were actually two. The other gentleman that I was with got appointed as an acting magistrate, so I applied solo.
They're fine. This court will give you the latitude to go to attend your case, right?
That will be well appreciated.
Yeah, fine, but the evidence that is led by the state will continue. The criminal what's the section? I had it.
Section 159, my lord.
That's it, section 159. It will continue
Yes,
in your absence, but it will be recorded, obviously.
yes,
And then when you are through with that case,
yes.
you'll be given the opportunity to listen to the evidence which was led and the cross-examination which was led in your absence, which will possibly be by Mr. Ramsipeli and Mr. Numalo and your colleague there.
Yes.
And then those witnesses will be called back.
If the need will arise.
Hello?
I'm saying if the need.
No. I'm going to call them back.
Okay.
And then you will be given the opportunity to cross-examine them. Okay?
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Right. Any other business to be transacted?
Nothing, my lord. That's all for the day.
Hello?
That's all for the day, my lord.
Okay, the court adjourns until Monday, 10 o'clock.